and we should be good.
Yay.
No, impossible. I swear to God, if I'm the first person people hear.
I can't believe Zastia bleh. Zastia bleh. I can't words. Zasta is a Sagittarius.
I was thinking a Sagittarius Scorpio cusp. They're just not like super talkative.
They're not as aggressive.
Yeah. They're a low-key Scorpio, it's fine.
But TP, can you tell me the one downside to this move here?
Oh, where? Is it that it uses like one bar or something? I don't know. Where
It uses...
Using one bar is not a fucking downside.
It uses one bar. No, he's a child! He's just a child! Don't take him from me!
Hello, beautiful people.
Yes. Hello. It's like, yep. Hope you're all having a good beginning of the week. Hope you had a nice Mother's Day. We're just waiting on Letter to show up.
Yep.
Yep. Took my mother out for Mother's Day. Went to a nice little restaurant. Oh, but last week. Oh my God, last week felt so long.
I guess this is appropriate to say in May. Happy Halloween, everybody.
Listen, goatfish.
You keep calling me goatfish all the time.
Because you are. That's your sign.
Come up with something better. Be more creative.
Okay.
You've just been told to get good.
Yeah.
Okay, Siren.
I told you to get good, not... I told you to get good, not get nonsensical.
I mean, technically speaking, your sign does have a mermaid tail.
And your sign just water!
Guys,
actually, my sign is an air sign. Thank you very much.
I love that Luke responded when I posted a picture of Virgil's spiral swords.
Tell me, what is Aquarius otherwise known as?
The water bearer.
Water!
Water bearer. In other words, it's holding water. It's not.
And the symbol is waves. The symbol is just waves.
You know what, Jen?
Yes.
Get in the water.
So wait,
Get
hold
in
on.
the water.
Okay.
Time out. Does that mean that Paul Bear's burying Paul?
Yes.
Technically
And
speaking,
in
it's
themselves, therefore, Paul.
actually, technically speaking, before it was turned into waves, it was actually a vase pouring water out.
A vase that Paul Bear was burying.
And the Undertaker takes unders. We all know this.
It would
Okay.
seem that Danny has turned into a bat when viewing this page this time.
How appropriate.
Okay. Where are you? Oh, we're back here. Okay.
Well, I'm gonna change the map in a minute. I'm still setting up some of the last things.
Doing it off screen, like a good GM would.
No, not yet. Let's see.
I actually have a cute idea. Like, if Amy and Canvas talk, that they that Amy asked, "Hey, do you still have your recipes for your Kaladesh donuts?" Oh shit. Meep.
What are you meeping about? What are you meeping about now?
Nothing. Nothing. Never mind. It's okay. It's a-okay.
Are you meeping about the name of the session?
No.
No, she's meeping about the map.
You don't know that. You don't know that. You don't know that.
Yeah, it's about the map.
No, it's not. You don't know that. What are you talking about? You're crazy.
I can't believe Amy's trying to gaslight.
I mean, she could try. She is a Virgo.
Say in your Amy voice, gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss. Do it. Do it for the content.
Somehow do it without turning into a valley girl.
Yeah.
Shut the fuck up. Okay, hang on. Gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss.
Yeah!
You did it.
God damn it.
Wait, does this apply? Actually, oh my god. Amy, Canvas, and freaking MM are the three of those three.
Amy Canvas and Gaslight Gatekeep Girl Boss.
There's the female disaster trio there.
Yeah, but I feel like the only person who gaslights there is like Amy gaslighting themselves.
I mean, there's Alice, but like,
Yeah.
Alice doesn't count. Alice
Alice
is a
does
stinky
enough
poopy.
gaslighting for the rest of us.
I think Canvas, if she really did try, she could gaslight.
She's very capable of that. In fact, she almost thinks she's done that to the party to some extent.
See, I think MM would be gatekeep.
no.
Or
What gate? What gate is she keeping?
listen,
Or-
she does have a high intimidation check.
The portal to hell. That's what.
No, that's Biggie
Yeah.
Cheese.
That's the rap rat.
Here's a counterpoint. What if MM was? What if Amy was actually the gate? Hi, Luke.
Good morning.
Hello.
Hey, how's it going?
Good evening, darling.
Well, I just woke up, so
Don't worry, you're not in the first scene.
thank fuck.
Yeah, no.
I need to, I need to wake the fuck up for a sec.
Yeah,
Don't worry,
not a-
I have caffeine.
Not a problem,
Yeah,
man.
coffee
Not a
is how I
problem.
did it.
So, for quick little aside.
Yes.
Hey, Realm,
Yeah.
how about that devil dinosaur tease?
Oh Lord. I mean, I kind of
It's so
knew
short,
I
but-
knew he was coming,
Yeah.
but it's just like, yes.
New Vanguard?
Yeah, please, we need more vanguards.
By the way, letter question. What zodiac sign would Luke be?
I'm fairly sure he's a Taurus.
No, that's me.
No, but like, you're you're too receptive of people's emotions, and you can't take a compliment. That's like pinnacle Taurus.
I don't know how to break this to you, but that has nothing to do with when you were born.
I mean, yeah, but star signs are star signs. Like, whatever. If you want to be like that, then no, you don't have a fucking star sign because fuck you, because it doesn't matter to you. It's just we're applying these things because it's funny.
I know.
He is.
Why do you think I made Why do you think MM's a Taurus?
He is
I meant the
spring
Pokemon.
baby. He's a spring baby where he's from, which is fucking autumn in this plane. So it's actually nearly his birthday.
Is he gonna do what he did last time and go read to some kids?
Oh yeah. He's been doing it for years at this point.
Oh, what an adorable dog.
I still love the idea that when Luke gets mad, he frizzles up.
Pacifico's birthday is slightly after Valentine's Day.
Amy's a Virgo, so she's somewhere in the late seasons.
Also, I just love the, like, because in my mind I've kind of just been doing this subconsciously and I forgot to bring it up. Whenever Luke is heavily emoting, all I can think of is his shoulders are kind of like hunched up and his arms are slightly apart, like there's a 45 to like 60 degree angle between like his side and his arms, like they're slightly up like that. Because whenever raccoons get really emotional, their arms kind of do that. So whenever I've been thinking of like Luke in some kind of emotional state, their arms are slightly like that and they're like rigid because that's what raccoons do.
Interesting.
Speaking of raccoons, Luke, I think your dad paid me a visit earlier this morning.
Was he screaming and waving a gun around?
He was not screaming, he was charging at this other raccoon, and I could tell this one raccoon had darker fur compared to the other one, and he was like chasing this other one around, and finally when the other raccoon left, he went over to my cat's food bowl that I keep outside and started scooping up cat food with his little paws. It was so cute. Raccoons are adorable.
Yes, but that is the secret to Aspen Blue Twig. His secret, he eats cat food.
If you genuinely want to know, Luke is probably a Libra because he's born early spring, early autumn.
You know, that actually makes sense.
Okay. Alrighty, well, since we have everybody here, how about a recap from last session?
Like, yas, queen!
Okay,
Peace.
so... Alrighty, so...
Go directly to hell. Do not pass go. Go directly to hell.
Do not collect 200.
$200.
You know, one of these days,
Brain cell shared.
You know, one of these days, I'm going to have one of my future characters do the Valiger voice as a disguise.
Please no.
Going directly to hell. Not jail. Hell. Goodbye.
That's how war started.
The Valley Girl voice in general is bad enough, but yours is atrocious.
Well, fuck you too!
Okay. Any hoozle. Alrighty, so last session, just as a reminder, Beans was not here last session. So what is it?
Migraines.
Yeah, I know it sucks, but yeah, what can you do? But yeah, so last week we did the last of the workshops for the fall season. It was it was a writing workshop at Silverquill, where everybody is writing short form horror stories. And MM, not only does she take this as the time to kind of like, write about her own experiences with Alice, she also uses this as an opportunity to actually continue a story that had been previously written. Afterwards, MM tried to sneak her way to the dorms to see Talana, but her invisibility got picked up by the dragon spines. This puts Luke and Pacifico on high alert, but when they see that it was MM that triggered it, they're like, okay, false alarm. Savanto, meanwhile, gives Pacifico ketchup packs to pull a prank on Dove and Bond. Which ultimately...
The prize tool that will help us later.
Yeah, which now guaranteed that when I make a map of Dovin's office, I have to include a toilet.
You're welcome, viewers.
You just guaranteed that.
You're welcome, viewers. This is important.
So, meanwhile, Luke actually pulls Grayson aside to the embassy. The two have a heart-to-heart, and they come to terms with the fact that they understand each other far more than they realize. And silently accepting their new ground, an art elemental mascot begins to appear before Grayson. The embassy is summoned. They manage to uncover it, and it is revealed that not only does it belong to Grayson, it's a tiny little mouse. Like, that's the form that it takes. That's the form that it takes. It's a little mouse.
That's adorable.
Like, yes. Pacifico pulls Kadoris to the side and tells him of his true feelings, that he doesn't really see Kadoris as a lover anymore, rather more like a brother. Caddy does not take it very well. Luke extends an invitation to Quinn to join the embassy, and this also prompts Amy and Quinn getting back together. Meanwhile, Alice goes to Eldraine and actually recruits the remaining Redcaps from Vrog's old regime, promising revenge for what happened to Vrog. So now that we got all that out of the way, yeah, let's actually see real quick. Now that we got Beans here, let's see what was Canvas doing while all of this important shit was going on.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So.
I gotta move this.
Okay. Anywho, the upper floor of a cottage leans at an impossible angle, as though reconsidering gravity and deciding against it. Teacups rest on a table that slopes just enough to be inconvenient, but never enough to spill. Oko lounges in a chair that occasionally sprouts antlers, one leg draped over the armrest. Across from him, Phalwyn cradles a porcelain cup. And so, Oko says lightly, stirring his tea, though he added nothing to it, they think themselves terribly clever. A band of planeswalkers, all sharp edges and righteous little hearts. It's almost charming. The Fae across from him shifts. And the Shark Prince? Oko smiles. Oh, our turn with him ended. He's not a problem for me anymore. She shakes her head. But what about...
The cottage kind of slams as if to punctuate it, and the beams kind of groan. From outside, there is a voice. Little pig, let me in! And another slam.
Yo!
Damn.
If you could size that construct up to large.
Oh, yes. Okay. That is 4x4, right?
2x2.
That's what I meant. Yeah, 2x2. Okay.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
And this is just kind of at the door, hitting one of the beams at the front.
Okay. Yeah. While this is happening, Oko doesn't even flinch. He just lifts his cup, taking a slow sip. Notes of persistency.
Here's my guest for the day has arrived. Excuse me.
FBI, open up!
So
anyway, there's just another slam.
No need to bash up the door.
Yeah. So with a sigh that's more theatrical than genuine, he rises and he drifts over to a window. Below, Canvas stands amid churned earth and scattered debris. Her brass and steel construct rearing back for another strike, gears whining. Oko leans on the sill, chin in hand. Oh, Red Wolf, whatever will I do?
I love sound effects. Another slam.
All right. What in all the courts do you even want? Just revenge? You lost. Kids these days are such sore losers.
Canvas doesn't hesitate. Make a deal. I don't continue to harass you, and you don't step foot on Kaladesh ever again.
There's a brief silence. Oko tilts his head, considering her. Not the offer, but her. His expression softens into something almost sympathetic. Usually a bad sign. Oh, a deal. Now you're speaking my language. He taps a finger against the window frame. Oh, hang on. I lost my place. Goddamn.
Whoopsie!
Over here.
Okay, thank you.
Over here.
Yeah, I got it. Okay. Yeah, he taps a finger against the window frame. It briefly turns to polished gold, and then backed into warped wood. But listen to yourself. Don't step foot on Kaladesh? That's terribly absolute. And I do so hate absolutes. They lack imagination. He leans further out the window, voice lowering. Let's make this interesting instead. A pause, just long enough to pull her in. I won't set foot on Kaladesh. Willingly, and not for my own purposes. For, say, a year and a day. A faint smile. Provided, of course, that you never again raise a hand, claw, or charming little contraption against me, mine, or anything I might reasonably claim as mine, across any plane we both happen to visit. He lets it settle. And you'll tell me why you care so much. His eyes glint with that predatory curiosity wrapped in silk. Because I find motivations far more valuable than promises. Oko straightens, brushing imaginary dust from his sleeve. Or, he says lightly, already turning away from the window, you can keep knocking. I do enjoy the redecorating opportunities. Behind him, the cottage quietly grows a chimney.
Not so fast. The construct hisses, the venting steam as it kind of lowers its stance, not retreating away, just kind of waiting for the next input. Canvas kind of steps forward as he was talking, putting one hand against the machine. You don't get to be the only one who writes the fine print. The year and a day applies to all of this, not just you. You don't get to rid yourself of me forever or for a temporary deal. You, and anything reasonably representative of you, agents, illusions, proxies, pets, whatever clever loophole you try to wriggle through, cannot bring harm. Not physical, not mental, not indirect. Not to those few that I truly love, who I hold dear, who I cherish. She kind of lets that hang for a moment.
Oko pauses, unsurprised, glancing from Canvas to the T to Phelan and back.
And if you are the kind of problem that keeps circling back, then I'll see you again in a year and 2 days, little piggy. You know what happens when the wolf comes back. The construct shifts again, trying to punctuate the promise. It's not a threat, it's just a schedule. she kind of calms a little bit and steps away from the machine so that Oko can kind of properly see her through the window. The last time we crossed paths, I learned what your games actually cost. I don't care about winning against you. I don't care about proving anything. I care about them. My family and the ones I love, above all the others. She kind of looks up, staring directly at him. I just want to know that whenever you decide to be clever again, that flaming bag won't land on their doorstep. That's the deal.
Inside, Phaelwyn turns and looks at Oko incredulously. Surely you're not entertaining this. Oko glares at her. She gave me what I wanted. Who am I to refuse? Canvas stands defiantly outside, construct steaming in the cool air. So Oko will step outside. Leaning to fit through the misshapen door. Just as you said, a deal. He offered a vellum scroll, glowing ink appearing as it unfurled. They signed. And as the scroll splits into 2 copies that were quickly tucked away, Oko bowed, offered a hand, and in the fading light of the glade, Canvas shakes it.
And we don't need to read the last bit.
Okay.
Because that's just for flavor. There's just like there's a visual representation for the audience and the other players. At the bottom of the document, I've actually written out the contract, and it's got signed. It's got at the bottom signed Canvas Zevenwatt and Oko of Lorwyn. And that's the end of that scene.
Alrighty. So we'll say like all that has been all that happened while everything happened last week. So now we'll just kind of skip forward to maybe like the next day after the end of last session, and we are gonna go to the Convergent Embassy.
Oh boy.
So feel free to drop tokens. But basically, but yeah, as I mentioned before, Luke had extended an invitation. So now it's time to discuss with the group about a possible new member.
Hold on. Tumbleweed's not supposed to be there.
Oh, okay.
MM took up Tumbleweed with her to
Okay.
Kaladesh.
Okay.
Pacifico has coffee and doesn't know what this meeting is about.
Mm-hmm.
Savanto is spinning his ring on his finger.
Give me a second.
Yep.
Roll 20's being stupid. Just pretend I'm there
Oh,
until I can
okay.
drop my token.
Okay, no problem.
Ring check.
Pacifico ring checks.
Luke plants his hand on the table.
Yep. So we'll just say ring checks all around, and everything checks out.
Zasta kind of like looks to Pacifico and shrugs, picks up just an insect that's like floated in here from the swamp, turns it to stone. I don't know how else to prove myself. Proceeds to eat it.
So,
Nice.
this meeting, it is simple. It is a vote on a potential new member. I have extended the invite to Quintelius. We talked about inviting him early on when the embassy was a newly formed organization. But now I think with how dangerous everything is getting, we're going to need more members soon rather than slowly building up. We need to know who we can trust and bring them in quickly. I, for one, trust Quintilius because he is not only a smart man, but he is creative enough to see through, well, a lot.
He's also
And
training under my brother too.
with the physical training he's been receiving from John, I think he is ready to join without it being too much of a strain on his mental and physical well-being. Now, that, and personally, I agree. Mostly because it's really bad to keep a secret society away from your significant other.
Yeah. John will like stand from his seat and he'll say he's like, yep, I agree with everything that he has said. He still has a long ways to go, but I can attest he has made significant progress.
Pacifico, when it was brought up that the name being discussed was Quinn, Pacifico visibly flinched.
Plus, giving him one of these rings will, in case if who shows up again and tries using his face, we'll be prepared.
Is there a problem?
Okay. Little bit. Look, it is entire. He probably didn't want to come. If I had to guess.
Right.
This
Rick pulls out a notebook and just makes a small note.
This is entirely a personal thing. As such, I think it's better for me to abstain from the vote entirely. You mentioned him having a ring would make things more difficult if he decides to start something again. Considering what happened with mine, I can attest to that not being 100% true. And while I know that realistically that isn't... Logically, you're correct. But this is why I'm abstaining, because it's a rather personal experience that would, for certain, cloud my judgment on if this is a good idea or not.
I understand.
And Pacifico will step back from the table, seriously abstaining from the vote.
Alright. Alright, so then in that case, it's pretty much up to primarily Amy, MM, and Savanto. Do we want... Yeah, it's like, do we want Zasta to act in Canvas's stead on this situation, or?
I don't think so, but Zara does have something she wants to bring up at some point.
Okay.
Like you can, like Zasta kind of like whispers to Pacifico, "I would like a moment to talk at the table after this vote."
Pacifico nods.
Alrighty then.
I vote yes.
I also vote yes.
Is
My
MM
vote
here?
is yes. Where's MM?
She told you.
I didn't sleep well last night, so.
Oh.
You want me to say, do you want someone to say in character, or do you want me to say out of character?
You did tell them in character that you.
I
were
mean,
going
I
to-
remember MM saying that she was. Did MM tell you guys that she was going to be away?
Yeah, you did.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Right, I forgot. She's still on Kaladesh, as far as I remember.
Well, after this, I'll go talk to her. I'm actually
So-
really concerned about her.
Do we have any votes against inviting Quintilius to the embassy?
I'll at least say, like, as far as like the other NPCs, no objection.
Again,
Alright.
Pacifico is intentionally abstaining, so that's the only reason he doesn't say a vote against.
Yeah. As it stands, Quintilius has a formal invite and has been voted in. I will deliver his ring to him soon. I do have another point of business to bring up, and that is the Gorgon in the room.
Oh, good.
Zasta
She wanted.
kind of like looks around, looks at Pacifico like, "Huh."
That would be you.
He
Indicating for her to step up.
Yeah, she hesitates a little bit and then steps to the table.
Luke tosses a ring over.
The ring kind of like hits the table a little bit and then bounces, and she grabs it.
While you're not a member of the embassy, we do need you to wear this.
That was the
It
distinct
will
thing
allow
that
us
I
to
was
ver.
going to ask.
Oh, well, good.
There are other Gorgons, and many of us can make ourselves look different, so it would be wise to do this. So, and she puts the ring on her other hand, because there's already a ring on one of her hands that she can't take off.
Yep. Notably,
I will.
once again, it is styled in a way that looks like it's just always been part of her outfit.
And
Yeah,
I will not suggest anything in regards to her joining the embassy until her parole is up.
That's what I was thinking. Until then, I don't think there's actually anything else that we have to talk about. Does anyone else have any topics they would like to bring up?
Slight thing. After this, Luke, can I take you to Eldraine?
What for?
I want to take you to the mine, so that way you'll have a place to land, so you're not wandering around in the wilds.
I've been to your house.
Yeah, but
I've
the
been to the
mine.
castle.
Yeah, what I mean is the mines are in the wilds, and I'd rather have you have a shortcut there, so you're not like going from one place to another.
We also have another shortcut drop location in the wilds that we can go to, and it would be better for you to meet the people there. They're very nice, actually.
Yeah, they're very nice.
I suppose that makes sense. Can't take too long though. I have a meeting in 4 hours.
But that's all. That's all I wanted to say.
Well, it appears that's everything. Thank you for coming.
Alrighty. Alright, so, yep, so next time, yeah, so next meeting, Quinn will be there.
Alright.
Alrighty, so now we're just gonna go on ahead, we're gonna move forward, we're gonna do studying for the, final exam for the season. So, question, where would you guys like to study? Do you want to study at the dorms? Do you want to maybe go into the biblioplex? Or do you want to study at the base? It's your choice.
I do want to step in. I don't want to be too controlling, but I believe Luke wanted to try and contact Canvas at some point, and so did Amy. And also, there was a bit with Pacifico and Zasta, I think.
Okay.
Oh yeah, the talk.
Yeah. Do we want to do any of those? I asked the other players involved in those.
Yeah, you guys let me know.
I think
The Pacific. Go ahead.
I was about to say, I think it'd be adorable to watch Zasya and Pacifico talk.
Yeah, Zosta and Pacifico, that can be either before or after the studying and exams, whichever way we want to do it, depending.
Yeah.
Yep. Again, your call.
Canvas. The Luke and Canvas one might need to happen before it. Same with the Amy one, because Canvas is going to be there for studying and kind of needs to talk to people before that.
Gotcha. Okay. All right.
So
yeah,
I think.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think the Luke and Amy before, and then the Pacifico and the Luke and Amy with Canvas before, and the Pacifico and Zosta after. There we go.
Alrighty. Where would you like these talks to take place?
Actually, it would probably be better just to talk to. So, slight errata, I guess. Does Luke just want to talk to Canvas at her tower?
Yeah, that could work.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, there's that.
Alrighty.
Like, Amy initially wanted to go to Kalish to check up on Tapala to make sure there's no, like, after effects, and, wanted to make sure if NM is okay. But she could probably go there with Luke and them to, talk to Canvas.
And considering that we just established that Amy was already taking Luke to Eldraine to meet with to briefly meet with
Kellen. Kellen.
Yeah.
More so to take him, also to take him to the mines, so that way he has a shortcut landing spot there.
Yeah. So I assume it kind of like we're skipping over that, but we do just kind of establish a reason why they would be together already. So
yeah. Okay. All right. So we're gonna open up to Canvas's workshop.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Let me.
Does Luke want Amy in there for the conversation, or does Amy wait outside until after the conversation and then Amy trades in?
Yeah, I'm
this
fine
is
with
probably going to be Amy has to wait outside.
That's fine.
Yeah. Luke wants a private chat for a moment. Meanwhile, Amy can sit on the balcony with a like doing her princess thing of resting her chin on her knuckles and just kind of looking out across the city.
She'll be probably wearing like a cloak or something over her body, so that way just in case.
Yeah, that's fair.
All right, so yeah, Amy will wait outside. That's fine.
So, what happens initially is Luke flies a little drone in there, and Canvas kind of just waves over, and a machine near the door this guy over here animates slightly and unlocks the door, and it kind of just unlocks.
Do you need the construct large size?
No, this one's just medium.
Okay.
But yeah. And Canvas is just... There's some sparking for a second, and then Luke is allowed in, and she just holds up a hand, like her free hand, for a second, and there's a bit more sparking, and then she puts the thing down, turns some dials, the fire goes away, and she lifts her goggles, kind of looking over. So you wanted to talk?
Yeah, there's been developments that you should know about before you come back.
All right. I was hoping to ask someone about that, and I guess no one else has a mind. Well, that's a lie. There's plenty of people like us, but among our friend group, you and I have.
Just call us
closer
nerds.
Yeah, we're the nerds.
So,
She kind of leans against the shelf. All right, what's happened?
Quinn has been invited and voted into the embassy, first and foremost.
Good, that kind of secures that. I heard what happened with Caddy.
Speaking of Caddy, he and Pacifico have had a falling out.
All right.
From what we overheard that we probably shouldn't have, Pacifico broke up with him.
Well, yeah, that makes some sense.
So, Caddy's probably going to be a bit volatile for a bit. We should... I've got a note down that I should sit down and have a talk with him, but I might need someone else. I'm thinking either or Amy to sit down with me. Maybe maybe Savanto, actually. Because he can take things seriously sometimes.
Yeah, and when he does, he's
But
actually
also-
pretty good at it. It's really weird. I don't know how to feel about that.
But also having someone with a better grasp on when it's right to be funny
Yeah.
with Caddy, of all people, is probably a good point to have.
Yeah.
I think I'll ask Savanto. Grayson has an art elemental.
An art elemental? I thought he'd have an ink block. Like an ink
I
pen.
know. So,
More of a creative spark than I thought.
probably, I wouldn't say creative, this is Grayson. Probably an emotional release of some sort. Because they're driven by emotion and creativity.
That's true. I've tried a couple times to make art elementals. They always come out just a little bit wrong.
Sometimes it's just a thing that happens. Because it just
Yeah.
kind of happened to him.
That's a development, I guess.
Pacifico's been sleeping in the embassy for the past couple nights in his office.
That's why he was. Yep. Okay. I was wondering why he was there that night. Alright, it makes some sense. It's not good. Whatever reason he's not going back to the dorms.
It probably has something to do with Quintilius and what Oko did. Because when it came to the vote for Quintilius's membership, he abstained.
Right. He's... okay. Yeah, okay. No, that makes sense. Yeah. It's not that his trust has been broken, but it's like a concept of trusting people, especially that face. Okay, that makes sense.
I don't think it's exactly trust, more so fear and worry.
Yeah, that's not...
Because of what Oko did using Quinn's face.
I do need you to know that I can't deal with Oko anymore.
So you had that
had a
talk you
talk.
said you were going to.
Yeah, he stays away from me and mine. I stay away from him and his.
That's
There's more
fair.
to it than that, but that's the basics.
So that means as we take down his lieutenants, you'll be excluded from those missions.
Yeah, which, a little bit selfishly, I'm doing that, one, to protect me and mine, obviously, but I need time to get control of this. And she shows her arm, which is currently, she's kind of reduced it very heavily, so it's now only a thumb and 2 fingers, just enough to be useful. And she just kind of holds up a very thin visage of an arm. I'm just trying to use everything as little as possible. I'm working on the asceticism. And this will give me more opportunity for that. I think I might have a bit too much energy put behind me to hold back against him if I didn't have this in the way.
Can I have a listen to it? Because yeah, Heartbeat's a
wanna
lot
read
quieter
the-
than you. I want to listen to it.
Yes. And she kind of like offers and looks around for a second. I mean, there's, I don't know, do you want to just put your ear against?
He reaches up and grabs at her Ethereum arm and just puts it to his ear.
It is stable. It's not hiccuping. It is still that kind of sharp ticking. It's not a heartbeat. It's decently stable. There's no like major hiccups or anything like that. And the thing you kind of get, there is this kind of brief moment where you see Canvas kind of sigh for a moment, and you can feel some kind of weight of how much Ethereum there is. It hasn't been progressing as much.
From what I can hear, he lets go of your arm. You've actually managed to slow it down a decent amount.
Yeah.
It's also
Means I
not
can't-
venting as much Ethereum into the air as it was before.
Oh, that's because so she kind of like pulls back her coat and like undoes it from one arm and shows like at the base of her shoulder blade there's like a swirl of Ethereum that kind of goes in, slightly tucked behind her like bra strap, but you can see that there is a like a pair of canisters, and she kind of like looks over and holds up a mirror. Okay. And she swaps out one of the canisters with a fresh one. Yeah, I've been trying to capture what I have. That's why I've been able to. And she gestures to the construct that she then twists her hand, and it very slightly waves. I've been able to actually maintain constructs with it properly.
Now, that's exactly the thing that I was talking about building for you. You managed to get it done yourself.
Yeah, they only last temporarily, and I have to, use magic to keep them going. Like, he's got, I think, 15 minutes left on him. I was using him to carry some of the heavier stuff around. Yeah, they're interesting. I've got ones for different jobs. In a pinch, I can make them on the spot, but yeah, they're useful. And yeah, your suggestion inspired that, rather than just having something truly self-sufficient like Kaidam, I need something to use up that ether.
Mostly because letting it vent away is sort of a waste of material.
It's a waste of material, but also, for whatever reason, having it just not constantly in the air makes me think of it less, so I use it less.
Yeah, that's actually a good point. What else am I thinking?
Like,
What else do I
I've
need
been
to
getting used
bring
to
up?
oil again. I've been getting used to oil and butane, and she gestures, and you can see that on the mantelpiece there is like you can very easily identify like a carburetor and like several other pieces of like automotive machinery.
You working on another car?
Well, not quite a car. I'm trying to help out with DePaula's re-entry to the Derby.
How is she, by the way?
She's doing well. She's now being watched at all times, and the crew has gotten even more, not abrasive, but defensive of each other. Mum's still a little bit freaked out by what happened, and now she's, every time I show up, asking me a million questions, pulling at my cheeks, jabbing me in the one spot that tickles.
To build a... Do I need to make you guys a set of rings?
I mean, I don't know if rings... There's a good chance some of the girls would just sell them.
Well, I mean, any of them wear gloves? So I assume most of you have at least
Pretty
a
much
pair
all
of
of us wear
gloves.
gloves. We have to be able to pull cable, and not wearing gloves for that is stupid.
I could probably push the enchantments into sets of gloves for you.
Yeah, that'd be pretty good. Yeah. Talk to. We'll go down in the next couple of weeks. We'll go down together. Talk to my mom. Talk to the crew. Work that out. That'd be good. Because look, Oko can't mess with them, but other changelings exist. Some Aetherborn have the ability to change how they look. I'd like just a little bit more security.
That, and it's a completely innocuous way of figuring out if this person is your friend or not.
Yeah, just shake their hand with a glove.
What
Yeah,
next?
no, that's good.
Exams are coming up. You've got to come back and
Yeah, I've been, and you can see she gestures to one of the shelves, and there's a bunch of different books that have been hired from the library. Yeah, I've been trying to get in studying, but I really need to come back.
Oh boy.
We're setting up a studying group like tomorrow.
I heard Amy out there. Does she want to?
Yeah. That's all I really needed to inform you of, I think. Oh, other than Pacifico's parolee now has a ring, so we can identify her.
All right. I did see her around.
Because she can't really leave when we have meetings, so I thought it best to give her one, but she's not a member of the embassy.
Right. Probationary member just for coming and going so that we know who she is. That makes sense.
Yeah. Other than that, I think that's all the updates.
Yeah.
It's
yeah.
good to see you in better spirits.
Yeah. Look, you're not gonna like this, but I need another hug.
Ah, shit.
And she kind of like gestures for a hug. Taking a
Luke
knee,
being. Wait,
'cause
I was about to say, how tall is Canvas again?
Canvas is. I
5
think
foot
she's
8.
not. Yeah, it's written down here somewhere.
Because
She is
one thing she's 5'10". All right. So one thing most of you seem, a lot of us seem to take for granted is the fact that Luke is represented by a normal-sized token. He is a small creature,
Yeah, how tall is he? Like 2 foot something?
3 foot flat. He
3
is
foot flat. Yeah.
almost. He is slightly taller than half your height. Just a second.
Yeah. Just a sec. Someone's talking to him in real life.
Oh, no problem.
It just happens. He's as tall as Ick.
He's as tall as Loki.
Yeah. He's taller than my gnome. My gnome is 2'4".
Small
That's-
squad.
Other campaigns. That gnome is a different. Oh well, actually no, they're definitely taller than my than my halfling. I have a halfling in Pathfinder who's 1'2". They're
Damn.
a tiny creature.
They are
They've
small.
permanently reduced themselves and then given themselves machine fairy wings.
That sounds epic.
And they act like a fairy. Yeah.
By the
they're
way-
from Eberron.
By the way, Canvas, Amy's got a bunch of homework for you.
I'm not surprised. She's been collecting fucking homework.
Oh man, Amy must be that person who in the back of class is like, "Are we gonna have homework tonight?"
No, she's not like that. No.
Then why do you have all of Canvas's homework?
So she doesn't fall behind on class.
Grayson
Silly.
would be.
Someone
that.
else could have done that.
Grayson would be that guy though.
Grayson is.
Grayson's
If Grayson
too
was
busy
a planeswalker, they'd clearly be the one that does that.
Grayson's too busy watching boxing. Get it?
No.
I do.
Sorry, I am back.
Alright. But yeah, that's that, I guess.
Now, Amy wanted to talk to you.
Yeah. And Canvas kind of walks out with Luke to the balcony.
Amy's wearing a cloak, because her blonde hair stands out.
Your blonde hair
Canvas
stands
kind of
out.
like looked over and is wordlessly just going to move in for a hug.
Amy does not.
She's in a
resist-
huggy mood today.
Oh boy, the best kind.
She opens up her arms.
Yep, big hug. I'm so sorry we haven't talked yet.
It's okay.
I did check on Eldraine occasionally while I was hopping around, but I didn't really want to go back to the school too much.
I completely understand. I'm just glad you're okay.
Yeah, you haven't had your turn yet. It's probably saving you to last.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How's DePaula, by the way? Is there anything wrong with her? I just want to make sure there's no after effects.
She's a little bit. I don't know if it's traumatized. She deals with it differently. You know, that hardy dwarf kind of response to trauma is just push it down until it doesn't matter. Fill up your life with the rest of things, like getting ready for the derby. I've been swamped trying to get, like, helping her with one of the 2 engines for the machine. I'm working on the backup engine.
Okay, so she's not, like, pretending to be something she's not.
No. Well, a little bit. She's pretending to be fine. We're having conversations every other day about how she's having trouble trusting me, but we're getting there. We're fixing things. It's going to be a process. She was gone for months.
Yeah, I'm just glad we got her out of there.
Though it's weird. I think some of the time she was gone, she wasn't quite aware of the time. Or Eldraine's time just works differently. I'm not sure because she doesn't she thinks it was shorter time than we think, so it's getting messy, but it's fine. I do need you to know before we do anything, any strategizing, any talk about anything else. I can't have anything to do with Oko.
I completely understand. I want nothing to do with him either.
Yeah, but you're going to have to. I can't. Him, his lieutenants, all that. It's not me anymore. I'm not. I signed a contract.
Amy face pales a little bit.
Okay. I just hope you word it very carefully so he doesn't try to find loopholes in it.
I mean, after reviewing it, there is a loophole, but it's not a grievous one. He's not going to actually get to do any harm with it. He's just technically allowed on Kaladesh still.
He
It's
just
fine.
can't. He just can't come anywhere near you.
Can't come anywhere near me and my loved ones, the ones I care about the most. Which, as much as I want to say I love all my friends, there are some I clearly love more than the others, and that's kind of what the contract was about. I just don't want, any of that.
I understand.
On better notes, I'm probably coming back to study, and I'm going to need to cram for this final.
Yeah, Canvas, please forgive me, but
She holds out the stack of homework for Canvas.
Just like pulling it out from a bag behind her.
Yeah.
Yep, that's what I expected.
You know me,
She like goes to grab it, then realizes her arm's a bit weak currently. One moment, and she like waves her hand in the air, and there's a slight shift of blue energy, and the construct comes out to grab the homework.
Oh, that's
as
new
it
one.
as it kind of struts out. Before it can get to the homework, she kind of like reaches up and pulls turns a valve, and you see the steam kind of stop venting as much because it had ruined the homework. Because they're steampunk constructs, so she has to turn off some of the steam, otherwise it'll fuck the homework.
The construct ate my homework.
Please, teacher, the construct ate my homework. Look, this is a construct class. I did not assign you to do steampunk. Stop it.
That's a
Although
good
art
one.
elementals definitely eat homework. They're made of fire. Sometimes. Anyway.
One more thing, and this is okay?
Wait, what?
Is okay? I heard she's been coming here a lot.
I haven't seen her again recently. She was here the other day. Checked in and we sorted some things out properly.
Yeah,
She's adorable when she's flustered.
yeah, is because the last time we heard about her, she was apparently coming here and checking on DePaula a lot lately.
And I hope Canvas is ready for this.
Amy says, "Is she and DePaula a thing, or?"
Oh no, it's even better than that.
No, I don't think it's that. I think wires might have gotten crossed. No, she and I. And she kind of like nods. Not DePaula, MM and I.
Oh, wait, aren't you saying Talana? Or
Yes, it's this lovely thing called a polycule. I learned about it from some of the girls in the ship.
Okay. That's a surprise coming from you and her. Okay,
No, it
congrats.
isn't. It's not a surprise at all.
Yeah,
Cool, cool. Even I know
so-
this. Cool.
So if it's not entirely
down a
clear,
pigeon.
for a decent period of time, there was a while there where I kept getting caught in her incidental charms when she would teleport around. That only lasts for a minute.
Oh yeah, that thing.
I was just using excuses.
Like,
She kind of like shrugs, and I just didn't want that to feel gross, so I talked to Talana, made sure everything was all right, and then, well, yeah.
I understand. Okay. Has Emma been talking to you about like if there's anything wrong? Because like, is she being bullied by somebody? Have you talked to her about any of that? I'm just really
Bullied?
concerned about her. Like she's been avoiding something, and I don't know what it is. And I'm
Huh.
just really concerned for her.
I don't know what she'd be avoiding.
I don't know either. Like,
I'll check in with her.
okay. By the way, Campus, this is gonna sound very strange. This is just kind of out of the random thing. How would you like to take your mom to Eldraine?
I was thinking about that just because she needs a break from all of this. She's wildly focused on screwing around with the consortium and the consortium. That's a mess. That's the wrong thing. They've been messing around with them for years at this point, and we have several other crew members that could be good leaders for a little while. I think I really do want to try and get her out of here for a break. Would your parents' farm be a good?
Of course.
Yeah, I just don't know how many spare rooms they have. I know there was the one that I stayed in that one time, but
We do have some spare cottages on the farm. You know, they don't get used as much, but your mother is free to stay in one of them if she chooses to.
yeah, and I think she just needs a detox from all the everything here. She's constantly stressed. She needs a break.
Yeah. Plus, I think also it'd be really great for her, you know, to talk with somebody that's, you know, kind of on her level as well. Because you know my mom.
Yeah, she can talk to to your mom and commiserate about dealing with assholes as a living.
Mm-hmm. Oh, one more thing. The Harvest Festival is coming up. I'm planning on entering the bakery contest, but would you be okay if you share me the recipe of those Kaladesh donuts that we had the one time?
Oh yes. And she kind of she kind of just goes, "Come with me," and she goes inside and starts like pulling down boxes and opening them and going, "Nope, that's not books." And she's going through it for a bit and pulls out one, and it is this huge, thick tome that's just paperback, and it's curled and warped at the edges. She flips it open and starts flicking through. There. It's a phone book. It's this mystical tome with all these businesses in Kaladesh. And yeah, the Girapur Star Bakery, the Girapur 5-star bakery is where she goes and goes, I'll drop by there and I'll get back to you with that recipe by tomorrow.
Okay, thank you very much.
Yeah. They owe me one for stopping their stuff from being confiscated one time. Can you believe that they tried to they tried to confiscate a baking construct? Like, what's the point of confiscating something with an oven in its chest?
I don't know. Maybe they wanted their own baked croissants or something like that.
Dovin would want a fucking croissant.
Pronounced croissant.
Croissant.
And, the construct like makes its way over here and just puts down the pile of homework.
I gotta put croissants in his office now.
No,
You guys
misunderstand.
are. It's like you guys are just giving me ideas.
You misunderstand. Dovin is a crepe man. He is pretentious.
Ooh,
Right,
yeah.
Pacifico is the croissant then.
Oh, stop! I gotta drop my croissant. I gotta drop my croissant.
You make me drop my croissant.
If it's
Out of
if it's
character
open,
for a moment,
what?
I do just like a butter croissant with nothing. Just
Yeah,
a
but croissants are
with
just
nothing.
wonderful.
Oh yeah, croissants are very good.
Oh my god, what have I done?
So now we're gonna have. So now, like, Savanto is probably gonna have to replace the crepes in his office with croissants.
Oh yeah,
The subtle ways of fucking with Dovin Bond.
remind me, Canvas, you're Quandrix, right?
Yes.
Amy will give you a piece of a Quandrix cake, which has got kiwi and blueberries on the top of it.
I imagine it's glad wrapped, but
Yep.
like magically glad wrapped,
Mhm.
because we live in Magic Land.
Yeah.
Ooh. Been working on your baking.
Yep, I'm
I'm still really only good at donuts and like. No, I'm good at donuts and pretzels. That's about it.
Well, maybe when you come by Eldrin again, I will teach you a few things. By the way,
All right, sounds good.
Yeah. By the way, I am entering the bakery contest this year for the Harvest Festival, so wish me luck.
Yeah, I will wish you good luck. I'm swamped with too many other things to join.
Alright. But yeah, do let MM know that I am legitimately worried about her if you see her.
I will.
Alright.
She offers another hug to Canvas.
She reciprocates immediately.
Alright, you take care of yourself.
You too. Stay safe.
Alright. Now with that, she'll head out. Okay.
All right.
Alrighty.
Croissant.
Croissant.
Okay. All right.
All right, I need 2 BRB.
Okay. All right. In that case, so we'll take this as the opportunity. So, Pacifico, where did you want your this conversation between you and Zasta?
Two minds.
Zasta-
Either. Yeah, Zasta just BRB'd.
I know, but I can still get the map ready.
I'm thinking it's either in Pacifico's office or Zasta has dragged Pacifico to Fire Jolt or something for this.
Okay. All right. So yeah, when Beans comes back, we'll ask with where she wants to go. So yeah.
Fair enough.
So what kind of crepes do you think Dovin Bond would like?
Oh, any and all. It's just he has to have crepes for breakfast, otherwise he's a grumpy little boy for the rest of the day.
Plot twist: he's always grumpy.
No, that because he hasn't been getting his crepes recently. This wild and unorthodox gang keeps fucking with his favorite crepery.
Yeah, it's like, the Renegades, we're just gonna go in and we're gonna buy every crepe.
I want.
Cinco goes in and buys, and is like, "I'll take you until you're stuck.
So
I'm gonna feed these to
Emrakul.
Well,
I've got an unfortunate secret I have to confess.
yeah.
I really like crepes.
Let's see.
Hey, I like crepes too.
See.
Yeah, same here.
Okay,
TP Boone. It's like he goes to like Dovin tries to get crepes. It's like they bought out all the crepes, and you couldn't keep them out.
Yeah, like it's like like there's like a little restaurant that's maybe like I want to say maybe like 25-30 minutes away from my house. It's pretty much just they just make crepes. It's actually they converted like a house and like an actual house into a restaurant, and all they do is make crepes, like sweet crepes, savory crepes. It's so fucking good.
We recently, around where I am, have had a pop-up creperie show up in our mall called Lague, which is the flavor.
Yeah.
Realm,
Yeah.
I don't like the idea you're trying to conflate Lythera with Dovin Bond.
Fuck you, man.
Is this what Savanto does in his free time?
Yeah, he plays Hagar in his free time. That's what he does.
Okay.
Comes in with... He just constantly just has a pipe on standby.
He has Bro ditched the rapier. Now he has a pipe.
Oh my god. Hi, I'm back.
See if we go with a pipe.
No, Luke with the pipe. That's better.
I mean, the thing I'll reach is their knees.
Yeah, you break their kneecaps.
Listen, it's fine, Luke. Everybody knows nobody blocks low.
It's true. Nobody blocks low.
And if they do block low, car cancel.
I can't.
Yeah.
God, what have I done? I have started a meme.
What are you talking about? We were talking about pipe.
I was talking about the croissants.
All right, you know what, TP?
You didn't start the croissants.
You know what, TP? That means MM gets the Fisher Price controller.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Does that mean MM's a board game player?
Yes.
Rad as hell.
Your meter? No, my meter.
Also, I'm just having this really funny image in my head. Luke wandering around in the mine seeing all the shiny gems. Just trying to reach out for them. Shiny.
You say that like Luke wouldn't go in with his fucking creations and then completely strip the place.
He would. He would.
Actually, wait. If MM had the ability to, like, create a second body, that would technically mean that she could do sister.
No!
If she could create a second body, we wouldn't be in this predicament, would she?
True.
Papa Booey.
Hey, welcome back.
Hi, we were discussing the intricacies of pipe.
Of pie?
Pipe.
Of pipe.
Pipe.
Like Hagar beating you across the head with a metal pipe.
Oh, and
Or
if
in
you
Luke's case-
and if you block the pipe, oh, don't worry, car cancel into grab.
Or in some cases, in Luke's case, go for the name caps.
Look, it's not my fault I'm short.
Just block low. Block low.
Also, Realm.
Learn how to block low, dickhead.
Also, Realm insinuated that MM is a Morrigan player.
Yes.
You
I can see
insinuated
it.
that because it's true.
Yeah.
Anyway, we were going to go to Zasta and Pacifico next, and The debate in my brain was if it happens in Pacifico's office or if Zasta drags Pacifico to like Fire Jolt or something.
Zasta would prefer the office. She doesn't want it to be at a public place because she doesn't like public places.
Finally, I relate to her. I relate to
She's
her.
just
on a
like
super
me,
level.
for real, for real.
For real.
Pacifico also has somewhat of a dislike of public attention, which is ironic because he's Prismari.
He's also an
So
Aquarius.
yeah, turns out his office is...
Alrighty.
Well, it also doesn't help. He's also an Aquarius because they are very introverted. Aquarius
Nice.
cups, to be precise.
It's not always about your zodiac sign.
Listen, have you not
No.
noticed that a lot of Aquarians are very introverted? Okay, including me.
It's for reference, people. It's just fun to fuck around with the star signs. Just don't base your money shit off of it.
Yeah.
Like, don't base too much of real life off of it. It's just something fun to base things off of because sometimes it goes right, and when it does, that's kind of fun.
Yeah.
I like to
Personality
believe
wise,
magic exists.
personality wise, it's perfectly fine though.
All right. Anywho, to Pacifico's office, and we'll just use general daytime music, so we're not just recycling the embassy music since we were literally just here.
Yep.
All right. So I just dragged you guys into Pacifico's office since your tokens were right there.
Yep.
Oh, I think we need to have a bit of a conversation about,
Yes, about what happened. So.
Oh, you heard that. Oh, I thought we were going to talk about,
Yeah.
the fact that... Never mind.
What were you going to bring up?
Well, the thing about you having been able to follow me without the planeswalker thing.
Right. No, we'll talk about the thing that I was going to bring up first. So,
I swear the way you say that, it sounds like a threat.
I mean, I'm the one confronting you about things here. You handled the altercation with Kadoris interestingly. It admittedly had to happen. It is a good thing that you spoke up about it when you did, rather than letting it fester. But
I probably should have done it sooner. I probably should have realized it sooner. I know.
And
I'm
possibly... people are difficult, especially when they have been recently harmed. I personally leave things like that till a little bit after they've healed from an injury or trauma of betrayal.
Yeah, I know.
It is just learning for the future.
It was going to be fucked no matter what.
But
There was
something
nothing that
that's-
wasn't going to be fucked about it, and it's my own fault it reached the point where it was going to be.
Don't get too hard on yourself. They kind of like gesture out the window. You are all children. You are still learning social dynamics. This is fine to make mistakes. But you also need to understand that it is going to hurt. Love hurts. That's why I avoid it.
Believe me, I understand that it hurts.
I'm not saying you should avoid it like I do, but this fallout was inevitable.
I know. I'm aware. I was always aware that the fallout was going to be like this, but, how should I put this? Just because you're prepared for something doesn't mean that you'll know how to handle it when it comes.
Oh yes, you can know someone's about to fireball you, and it doesn't change how you dodge it.
Pacifico cringes, and it's like, okay, I don't know how aware of my phobias you are, but that's a rather poignant example.
I'm becoming more aware of them. That you have tells.
The day when
It's
I
my
have to
job
lie
to
is
find
going.
tells.
Yeah, this is why me being a professional liar doesn't always work. Obviously.
To be fair, everybody has tells. But you will be okay, and so will Kadoros. It will take time, and I know you know that, and we've been over that, but I don't know how to say this without being blunt. I am here if you need to talk about any of this. I understand that people listening is important to dealing with emotions. Kind of just like look out the window, look back.
Yeah, part of it is just I've been still trying to figure out some of the way that I feel myself. And when I finally figure something out, it's natural to wind up feeling the need to address it. But at the same time, when I don't fully know, it feels like if I express that, it kind of would lead towards interrogation of what those feelings actually are. Interrogation, like me having, so I can't present it to people. I can't let people see it until I know what it is better. This probably doesn't make a bit of fucking sense.
It makes some sense. It may stem from confidence issues and things like that. I'm not a psychologist myself. My job is to read people, not to understand the reasons behind things. I would say the most adult response to this would be quite bluntly and flatly saying and explaining to people, at least the people you deem closer to you, those of your inner circle, explain when you don't understand yet. Allow that bit of insecurity to exist. Because overconfidence is going to, well, fester. We're talking in circles. It's hard to explain things properly. I'm not the best. I've been told that a million times. But just be blunt with people sometimes. I find that really helps. And if you don't know, be confident in not knowing.
I suppose.
Hell, we're all young adults. We're allowed to not know everything.
I don't know. Pacifico just pauses for a moment and he tilts his head. I think there might be a reason I'm having trouble. I think I can. Something did happen with me and my friends last year that kind of led towards me dating Caddy. That maybe I'm kind of maybe there's something I'm holding on to that's a reason I'm having more difficulty with that level of trust and that level of confidence.
Well, then you should address it. I can not be there for that if you'd prefer, but you should address that issue, and whether or not you have to address that with them or just say it out loud to try and think it through. I'm not much of a therapist, but at least saying what is wrong can help you, I don't know, air it out like a messy fertilizer pot.
Okay. Fine. I'll... Well, you know what? Maybe if I just say it out loud to you, it can just be out of my system a little bit.
She nods.
So, near the end of last year, my friends were trying to, were sort of convinced that I had a thing for Grayson. Right?
The quiet, opinionated one?
That's the one, yeah.
Right. And they...
Kind of
What did they do
pushed-
with this?
They
Oh,
kind of pushed us towards each other a bit.
ah,
It was actually
I-
kind of a lot.
They kind of look to the side for a second. So... As I learn more things about your inner circle, I learned that they have always been, to some extent, childish. Possibly previously more childish, which is good. That means they're growing. Though, have they apologized for this? Have they tried to reconcile this? Okay. I was
They've
worried for a
apologized.
moment.
We've hashed things out.
And you're still holding on to it because it still affects you. does it still affect your conversations with Grayson to some extent? Is it lingering with you there?
Not that I can tell. I'm not even sure at this point.
Grayson is one of
to
the
be
more
honest-
hard ones to read of the people I've met while I'm here.
Like, to me, that issue isn't really part of things anymore. In terms of with me and Grayson, or with me and my friends. At least not on the surface. But
it clearly fractured your trust in them to some extent. And that's taking a while to heal.
it's not entirely that I don't trust them. But it did affect the way I look at them. Yeah. And I'm certainly not going to be mad at Caddy for continuing to be mad at me, because it took a while for me to be less mad at them. It kind of took the whole summer.
Well, it is likely going to take them a comparable amount of time. How long have you been with Kadoris?
Since shortly after that incident.
I see. That is...
I didn't want to
unhealthy.
say this too... Yeah. I didn't want to say this too, Caddy, but... I think I might have started dating him out of spite.
That is not healthy, and when things have calmed down between you and Kadoris, personally, if I was in your position, I would go to them and formally apologize for that, because that is, even if they're not fully aware of it, making sure you apologize to them for that kind of manipulation. And typically it is a good idea to ask how to make reparations, if you can. That would feel quite painful, though, and possibly expect a physical reaction. Though I feel like you can sustain a blow to the face quite easily.
Yeah, I definitely can. Like... So, like, I wasn't just... And maybe he doesn't get it yet, but I wasn't just throwing the whole thing on him. As you can tell, there's
Yes.
There's more to it that I felt like I just can't say, especially when I'm not certain if that's how things were myself.
I don't know if we should dig through this too much more today. It can cause you to feel unstable, and you need time, but...
You sound like a therapist right now.
I've been told I act like that from time to time. They kind of like look to the side, and you almost imperceptibly see a small, like little, like black, white, and red spider crossing its feelers.
Spooter!
Though, I guess, for lack of any other terms, I should be clear. The emotions that everyone is having here, it's all entirely valid and clear. There's no reason why you wouldn't feel this way. This isn't... They kind of like look and like you can see they're kind of peering through like straight at Pacifico's eyes for a second. There's no other emotions in there. These are all yours. They're all welcome.
I suppose eventually when the time comes, even if I'm still not sure if that's why I did it, I know it's possible that's why I did it. I know it's possible that's what I was feeling. So I should definitely, not right now, of course, but at some point, apologize to Caddy for that much.
Yes.
Well, then.
The thing you wanted to mention?
Right. Now that I have confirmation that you're a planeswalker.
Yes. They kind of like look to the side, and there is a like, she doesn't bodily shudder, but her hair tails kind of like shift slightly. You can see she kind of shivers.
That's quite the reaction to that information.
I didn't want this. And
I didn't
that
want
feeling
it.
is tied to the wrong moments in time.
I believe I understand. See, sparks ignite with great trauma, so the feeling of planeswalking is going to have a tie to something very traumatic in your life, inherently.
I've heard it can be tied to good things as well, but...
It can, but that's very uncommon.
I've read about things more than talked about them. Mother and father don't. I don't think they truly know.
Well, I will say that they're probably going to know by the end of the patrol. No offense, but I'm gonna have to tell them. Like,
you can see she just visibly gulps. Gulp.
I don't... If anyone's going to... I seriously doubt they're going to be any kind of mad.
No, I just... I don't want them... I prefer the distance that they have from me. And I don't want them to treat me the way they treat their other friends. I like not having to deal with them. The way that they interact with the few that I've met, the few that I've seen at least come through, I don't want that. I don't want them to want things of me in that way. I preferred a simpler life. And I prefer if they just continued to leave me alone the way that they currently do. I worry that if I get caught up too much in their whole mess with everything from Ajani to Chandra and the rest, it's...
Well, bad news if you're looking to avoid a Johnny. So, what I am to you is what a Johnny was to me.
Right. A great mentor? A grand mentor? Odd. Though I'm much happier to have you as a mentor, as you seem more emotional in the right ways than my mother and father would. When I told him that I was learning magic, he gave me homework.
Yeah,
Not any kind of actual conversation. He gave me a tome. He's not useful. And when I told Mother that I was learning to turn things to stone, she showed me things and brought me to places that I do not want to return to. You, when I talk to you about this, it's matter of fact, it's friendly, it's softer, and I prefer this.
That is definitely something I picked up from a Johnny teaching me in that way. So, here's the basic way I think we handle this. Instead of them finding out from a report from Bear or something like that, going
to bulge a little bit at the mention, just like, oh, that'd be awkward.
We're going to we're gonna tell it Johnny first. Johnny will get the info to them, and it will make things more comfortable for them if they know that I'm on teaching you the ropes, someone that a Johnny trusts. And someone who is, in theory, has the rigidity of the Azorius. Jace would feel comfortable with the amount of homework I would be giving you. He does air quotes. Vraska would feel comfortable knowing that it's someone who is willing to explore things. And if it comes from a Johnny, then they know it's someone then rather than me or Bear, then they know it's someone who is readily trusting. This is an executive decision I make as an offer of the Azorius in relation to your rehabilitation. Because to be honest, I think the way they go about things, they're good people. That doesn't mean they're good parents. Jace is the smartest idiot I know, and Vraska is stringent in her ways. Have you been to Ixalan before?
They kind of smile. No, but I've read plenty, and they gesture and hold out the dagger you saw. And they kind of tap on the cutlass. Gifts from Mother from her time there.
I happen to have some friends there that I'm going to need to be in contact with in coming years. You're also going to go to a plane that they've never been to at some point. Probably at some point very soon, actually, because I need to pick up some fatigues for the full festival costume. From my home, East River.
That'll be
Well, the plain is Sebastian. East River is a country in Sebastian.
Sebastian. Haven't heard much about. Well, I did. That's where you're a royal from. I understand that.
Right. Most of what you've heard about Sebastian probably comes from, you know.
Yes. Filtering through the bias from the information that I got, I doubt your family is anywhere near as cruel or wicked as the bias intends. Most people put a lot of bias into the dossiers of people they want tracked and eventually killed.
I can tell you the real story about what happened between me and Carla.
That would be interesting. They're out of character. Doesn't need to happen in character.
No.
Yeah.
We can probably have that conversation while we're going to pick up those fatigues.
At least when we drop through Ixalan, I hope we can run into my aunt. She's one of the few people that I care about that isn't infuriating to deal with. Well, technically godmother.
Remind me, in the lore, who would this be? Because I feel like Pacifico maybe would know.
The godmother that I have listed for Zasta is Huatley. Because Huatley and they get along, and it's one of the few planeswalkers that Vraska would have trusted with the knowledge of a daughter, because everyone else possibly would have killed them.
Okay, so I feel like Pacifico doesn't inherently know that. It's like, oh, who is she? I might know her.
It's complicated, but Huatley, the Sun Empress or whatever she is currently, I haven't been to Ixalan.
Oh. Well, I think we're actually more likely to run into her on Kaladesh than in Ixalan, just because of who I'm around in Ixalan.
Tell me, do you hang out more with, pirates or the Empire on Ixalan?
Oh, on Ixalan,
it's sometimes messy.
I hang out more with the pirates.
Okay, that's entertaining. Would be fun to see if I could actually freeze her. No, none of that. I shouldn't be thinking about that.
There's actually a particular crew that I tend to roll with when I'm there.
There is a slight smile when you say that, and they're like, saying there's a crew that you roll with. That is entertaining coming from your mouth. It is mildly entertaining whenever I hear a figure of royalty speak so casually.
I'm not all formality. I'm not Dovin. When we go to Kaladesh, I am conducting investigations on Dovin Bond. So as much as I want it to be on site with him, I unfortunately can't.
But I'm allowed to be abrasive. Just not confrontation.
Yes. He thinks for a moment. It's like, there may be a few fun tasks to make his day a little bit less enjoyable when we're having these discussions, actually.
You know, recently I did see that Dovin's name came across the ledgers because someone heard that he might still be alive. So someone immediately put a bounty on him. It was entertaining.
I am not surprised.
You'd be surprised what bounties exist. And the number of bounties that just get relegated to the do not take area. Anyway, I should explain the occurrence that happened that actually made me spark. At least I believe it's messy, and felt awful. But I believe I sparked at a time where planeswalking wasn't possible.
Oh.
Yes. I mistook one person for another, became overwhelmed with emotions, and then spent the remainder of what was supposedly a war that I didn't fully get to see or understand, curled up on the floor in pain and emotional agony. I woke up to several of my swarm carrying me home and assuring me that I was safe and that people had survived, important people, and I brushed it under the rug for a number of years. Anyway, I figured I should actually formally tell you that before we head off and go back to normal life.
That does explain how you didn't know about it.
Yes. I'd been curious about it, but I never brought it up because it felt like I just had a panic attack, but with more physical reaction than usual. That's why every time I planeswalk, I have a reaction. Still not used to it. So far, we are on number 6.
As you do it a few more times, it will begin to be associated with different feelings.
Alright.
I thought I had killed my brother when...
They kind of like, their eyes kind of like open a little bit wider, like there's a bit of a visual reaction this time. Oh. Ah. But you seem to planeswalk so easily, so at least I have that to look forward to.
Yes. It took a little while, and several months of recovery on a broken leg. Yeah, when me and my brother were fighting, let's just say he got licks in.
Good.
Anyway, let's go grab those fatigues. Oh, actually, did you have an idea for a costume?
I mean,
you're going to be there, but so
how frequently do figures of Arcavios dress up as famous figures throughout the multiverse's history?
Last year I was a Johnny and Canvas was Tezzeret, and we did a whole dumb skit with it.
I don't know. I had a thought, and no, I could. No, I don't want to do that either because they're going through a Rolodex of different figures. I don't have an idea. That is my answer because I don't really want to dress up as my own mother. That feels wrong. As much as, and they shift their hand and they look like their mum fully for a second and shift. As much as it's easy.
would be easy.
I just had a hilarious idea. She dresses up as the unlucky planeswalker.
Oh my god.
I mean, you could be that one really fucking cursed guy, or Fibblethip.
I can dress up as a lot of different figures, and it's very easy. So.
Anyway, we'll have time to think about that. Come on, let's go.
And yeah, they go with you, and off they go.
Alrighty. All right, so now would you say we're at studying?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Probably.
Okay. All right. So so once again, I gotta ask, where are we studying? What map am I pulling up?
I would say the Fire Joke Cafe because they have the quiet rooms back there.
That's true. They do. Let me see.
Yeah, quiet room in the back of Fire Jolt. Just after someone's shift, everyone just sits down, aprons off, study.
MM is not studying on plane.
MM's not around?
MM is going to be studying on Calendar. If you want, we can talk. You can talk. Canvas can talk with MM.
Canvas will try and find MM and coax them into studying with the rest of them, so I guess we do that first?
Okay, so Caldish again?
Yeah.
Yeah, the hideout, I think, like the hideout with the gang.
Alrighty.
I think that also makes sense, especially if Canvas wants to talk to her mom about going off plane for a vacation.
It's true, yeah. Yeah, let me just
So sorry you're pulled into another scene.
Yeah, doing a lot of jumping around.
I'm sorry.
No problem.
No, I'm apologizing.
Until Canvas is back in the party. I guess this just keeps happening. God damn it.
Yeah, let me just
It's okay. It's okay.
Eating up screen time.
Yep. I'm just getting the map and I'm getting the music.
Like, BRB real
Yep.
quick.
No problemo. Alright. Alright, so.
All right.
We'll
MM
get
is
that set up.
MM is actually going to be over here in the
Hanging out
same
with
room
the
as
gang.
May.
And yeah, Canvas just shows up and is gonna need to flip this to this. There we go.
Why don't we just have that as like the only token at this point? Because like
That's probably a good thing to do in the future, but right now we'll just keep going.
Yeah.
obviously right now, but like
And Canvas kind of does a secret knock that she's relearned.
Yep. And they will let you in.
Yeah. Goes in, says hi to DePaula. Hey, is MM in?
Yeah, she's in the back room there. I think she's just been sitting there. She just has not taken her head out of that book.
Well, that's fair. All right. Hey, hon. She kind of wanders over.
This is literally the only thing other than possibly help or under attack that could get MM's attention, and she just gets up and immediately goes to hug. He goes to
Yep,
hug
big
Candace.
hug. Oh, your hugs are warm. So, everyone's kind of getting ready to study.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that here.
Can I ask why? Because it's better if we all help each other. I'm gonna need the help, I know that.
There's, I guess, yeah, there's something I need to share.
Hey girls, can we have some...
Yeah, yeah, sure thing. So they'll step out.
Can't believe we had to kick out May from Guilty here. I'm never gonna get over this. However, slash affectionate. Okay, so this kind of goes back to when the day you left.
Yeah.
So after crying into a pillow and swearing vengeance on Oko, which Tumbleweed picked up. Tumbleweed should actually be in the room, by the way. Just in the corner.
All right, yeah, I'll get Tumbleweed in here.
Which,
Fucking
by the way,
Tumbleweed.
just so you know that Tumbleweed is there.
Mark my words, vengeance will be mine.
Yep.
But you can actually hear Mark after Mark my words. She says Oko. As if
Yeah.
So we went to Eldraine. Me and Savanto. We got dragged back for a embassy meeting, wherein we were told we had to go back to Eldraine, and we were right there. But no matter, I still spent. There's the thing, like Luke took me back, ran off. I was crying. And a few minutes later, at the door was Savanto, Amy, and Rowan. I couldn't really look up at any of them. Savanto was able to convince me enough to look up at him, but I was already so sad I couldn't look up at Rowan. Maybe considering hindsight, maybe I didn't think I deserved their affection. I don't know. But there was more. That night we started our search for Depala, and as we went into the wilds, there were very antagonistic Fae, and we were able to scare off most of them, or you were able to distract most of them. At one point, though, I fell, and Amy cast a light spell to distract them and blind them, but it blinded me too. And
magic is messy like that.
Yeah. And as she tried to get me, I think I tried teleporting their direction, but I think I ended up going back instead. Then, soon after, we were ambushed by some shadows. I was not able to keep concentration with my spells, but at one point, Amy attempted to take them all out with a fireball in the middle of a forest. and I had to counter it because, well, you don't. Well, I don't think it'd be a good idea to light us all on fire.
I mean, fire is probably the easiest, most dangerous element in the wilds.
And then after that, I passed out. Did not wake up until the next day. I was finally able to talk with Rowan, look up at her, and all that.
That's something.
Mm-hmm. After that, I left to see Tilana. Apparently, the rest of them arrived right as I left, so I didn't see them until we saw them, which I don't think we need to explain anything between that and, well, you know, the one thing she gestures to her cheek.
Yeah.
But okay, so after that, it took a minute, but I went back to see if they needed help, and they were all outside. Amy, Savanto, Pacifico, all of them, and Frog, but outside there was two giant serpents. One of them was Frog. I think the other, if what Savanto said later, I think the other one was the one that was on probation.
The new girl, yeah.
Yeah, the new girl. Zanya or something?
Zasta? It's Zanya? Maybe? I
know.
I haven't been formally, I haven't talked to them enough. Names
haven't.
are messy at the best of times.
Yeah, I haven't really seen them either. I think that might have been the giant spider as well. So
that makes sense. Maybe they're a shapeshifter like that.
But yeah, I saw that. That spooked me out because I wasn't expecting that. I was expecting, I don't know, just a lot more. I don't know, just not that.
Something else.
Mm-hmm.
I think I know where you're going. What caused all that? Not the big frog. Because I went there, I saw the aftermath.
That's actually where I was going with. After they beat him and retrieved the mirror, not necessarily in that order, Amy picked up a pickaxe and just started wailing on him.
Amy did that?
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit.
Yeah,
Canvas kind of runs a hand through her hair.
Yeah,
damn, I knew she had pent up anger, but what the fuck? I could understand maybe a psychotic break from Pacifico, or even an angry summoned creature. Because that was gruesome to look at. I placed some flowers as a form of respect, but...
Yeah, no, and that just... I can only imagine it's because my emotions were just as high as they were. But...
Sorry if I contributed to that. I do pick the weirdest times to kiss people.
It's there was a lot. There was a lot. There was that. There was the day before. There was everything that happened in the first search. The
So
point is,
you're kind of scared of her now. Again.
yeah, it's almost kind of the reverse of how we met, you know? Just at first, she was afraid of me because I was a fae, and now I'm afraid of her because I've seen what she would do to some.
Look,
Not-
I'm not going to tell you how to feel, but you know that she cares about you a lot, right? She would never. Even if Alice was in your body and you were pushed to the back again, she wouldn't do that. You know that, right?
I guess that's another thing. What if Alice tried to interfere? Especially if she tried to take one of the mirror pieces.
It would make her violent and dangerous, but I don't think she would. By no means would she kill you, or worse, what she did to Vrog. She's not. She obviously had a bit of a mental break, but I don't think the dorky little farm girl princess is going to do that to one of her best friends. It's gonna be alright, and the sooner you face her and tell her these things that you're worried about, well, she's going to probably freak out and cry a bunch and say sorry a million times. She's done that plenty of times. But it needs to happen, right? You know that. You're going to need to talk to her because you're not giving up on a friend group because you're scared of one of them. I'm not letting you fuck off here forever.
I might still need a little bit. It's not as much as it is. It might still be partially that, but I still want to make sure Depola's safe. I want to make sure you're safe.
If you're worried about Oko, don't be. He's not coming here ever again. You don't have to worry about him. He's not going to be the problem. And I'm going to try and get my mum to come to Eldraine for a little while first, but that maybe not until after the finals. I'll talk to her then. But I think, as much as you might not want to, you should come with me, and we need to talk to Amy about this. Because the more you seclude yourself, the easier it's going to be to keep secluding yourself, and we can't have that. Not with your friends, not with the ones who care about you as much as I do. A little bit less, but they're like, I don't know, I care about you more, but...
Well,
please? And she kind of like, Canvas kind of like reaches out and like puts a hand on her shoulder.
You know what? I'm gonna make a wisdom save.
Okay.
Oh, that's a. What I'm gonna say is with my modifier. That's a 10.
Okay.
I don't know what that means.
I don't even know. I don't
you know what?
even really
I'll-
know.
you know what?
Are you saving against your fear, or are you saving against Canvas trying to persuade you?
Yeah, like what exactly are we rolling?
Well, no,
for here?
okay. If that was the case, I think Hamza had to make a persuasion check. But you know what? Make it with advantage because we're dating.
Yeah, because I have a perpetual charm person.
I mean,
that's somehow cocked. Anyway. That is a 25.
You know what?
Camps
That passes.
is good at persuading.
You know what? It definitely beats the 10. You know what? I'll take it.
I'll say she kind of like reaches up and brushes MM's cheek.
Can you beam with me?
Of course.
If you're coming back here, I'll probably still be coming back here though.
Yeah.
Fear or no fear, okay?
I might be coming back to school properly soon. Like, I think I'll be there for the festival, and then when I walk back to the dorms, I'm gonna be back at school. I need to be. I can't keep neglecting all of that and all of you, and I need to go get my ring back from Kaidam. It's a whole mess of things.
All right.
Got a shit ton of homework.
We'll have to make sure we tell we need to tell your mom to keep a watch on Tumbleweed. Unless
the girls apparently like tumbleweeds, so
yeah.
like tumbleweed's like a gremlin that doesn't break shit. Like they like having them around.
All right, hold on. Okay, you're gonna stay I'm gonna be going away for a little bit, okay?
Yeah, Tumbleweed will probably just nod.
Like it's probably a defiant nod and like fists on hips. Like yes, I can do this. I can be normal. Proceeds to slowly float sideways.
All right. And I think with that, she'll just tell everyone, take care of Tumbleweed while she and Canvas go to school.
All right.
Also, Danny, what the fuck is that up in the corner? I posted it in the server. Like, what the fuck is that? Why is that a Lego figure here?
Lego
What
figure.
is that? What is this thing? Top left.
The token?
Yeah. What is that?
Yeah, that's a member of the crew.
Well, specifically, where did the image come from?
I got it. They're all from the Guilty Gear wiki.
Ah, fair enough.
Oh my.
Yeah, they are all part of the Jellyfish Pirates.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna look it up. You guys continue playing.
We're going to school, so
Yeah.
Yeah, we're going to school, right?
Okay.
Oh yeah, we need to have the conversation with with Amy.
yeah.
Alrighty. So we said we were doing this in Fire Jolt.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Like all the studying and such. Alrighty. Let me just let me pull everything up.
Let's go
For the
through
record.
and see if any of these mix. That's the cat. Is that Leap? Yes, that's Leap. They have the same hair. It's a different pose than this, but yeah, that's Leap. They're
I like that.
related to Johnny, and they're just Auntie Leap. They're the big auntie who cooks.
All right.
They're the big friendly auntie who cooks for everyone.
Okay, quiet areas are usually up here somewhere.
You know, actually, we're gonna come in a little later. But I'd like to point out, even if it wasn't using my wisdom save or something, like it probably would have failed against Canvas's persuasion, considering I rolled a 2.
Okay, yeah, they're up here. Okay, way
Yep.
up there in the northeast corner.
Yeah.
All right. There we go. Oh, this'll do. This'll do. This is a nice little round table.
All right, so as you guys will be filing in, I know it has been quite the hot minute since we've done the studying and the exams, so a friendly reminder of what the fuck we're doing. So,
Zasta's over here on the couch.
okay. So
Because
there's...
she's not studying, but she has to be nearby. Anyway, continue.
Okay, so as far as studying goes, if 2 or more characters study together, they gain advantage on their ability checks during the studying phase. You can pull an all-nighter. When you do, a character gains 2 rerolls to use during the next testing phase if the character succeeds on the ability check. Doing so imposes a cost. The character gains 1 level of exhaustion that takes effect at the start of the day of the exam, and it cannot be removed until after the exam. If you choose to skip studying, you do not gain any rolls whatsoever.
Oh, just for the lulz, Amy orders everybody a drink, including Zasta.
Okay.
Zasta gets a tiny bottle cap of water because she's so
Wait.
tiny.
Wait,
Okay.
raise his hand.
Mhm.
Is Savanto gonna be here?
I don't know. Am I gonna be here?
I don't know. I don't know. Is Savanto gonna be here? We haven't seen
Zasta's
Savanto.
going to be on the table. I've changed my mind.
Yeah,
You're keeping the tiny token.
It's like
Here
that's-
is Zasta.
I still have no idea why Roll20 insists on doing that, but whatever.
like,
Anyways,
it's yeah. Hey,
Here's
hey,
Zasta. Here's a tiny bottle cap of orange juice for you.
To be fair, that is the size that Luke should be.
Yeah. Although technically
that is
I'm
the
using
size
this to
his
represent
token
her
would
as
be.
tiny. Yeah, it is.
Then
the
you're
size.
even smaller.
Although technically a small character still takes up a 5 by 5 foot space during combat.
Yes, but
they
they
can
are
still
sti-
ha-
their
they can
token
have
is still meant to be
multiple-
smaller.
Yeah, Zasta, like the little like front legs kind of like grab it and pull it closer, and they just kind of like sit just on the edge of it, kind of like looking around occasionally, and you see the other tiny spider that she looks completely different from walking around as well, which is a majority-wise like black legs, white kind of tufting across the body, and a red, like a kind of red bulb on the top of it. Its name is Lala.
No.
speaking of Lala, Canvas, would you like to put your token at the bottom?
Yes, we are going to walk in.
Of course,
Everyone's probably mid-study.
Amy got Luke and Pacifico cups of coffee.
I guess we'll grab drinks. I think they're down the back in the quiet area again.
Probably.
Yeah, we'll grab drinks and then head down there.
Okay. Do we want to be holding hands? Do you think
That would be adorable, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Do you think anyone will notice?
I mean, they will, but that's kind of the point, isn't it? I mean, I do it all the time with Talana. It's kind of the point. Anyway, she kind of like reaches over and grabs the hand. You'll be fine. And they walk up to the barista, grab drinks.
All right.
As they're walking, no, this is. I'm gonna take this roll. Fuck it. Canvas kind of goes as they're walking. So what do you want? And then when she gets the answer, she is going to order for both of them because that's the type of role she's taking in the relationship.
Okay.
I see.
She's just gonna want to water. Like, it's just studying. It's just studying.
All right. I just for shits and giggles, I at least rolled for as you were passing Betty and Shivadri. Shivadri got an 18, Betty got a 15. So Shivadri definitely noticed, but she just, just nods, just, and more of like an acknowledgement, like hello. Betty, she'll see you, and she'll just give you a thumbs up.
Let's see if would this be a prescription check?
To notice the thumbs up?
Yeah.
Or are you too distracted? That's why it's a check rather than passively noticing.
Yeah. Okay. If prescription 22, she would notice the reactions and just using her free hand, she would thumbs up back.
Yeah.
Maybe holding hands, your emotions will start running high. We need to. Yep, 2 waters, and then they grab the drinks and head over. We need to head over there now because this conversation needs to happen before you get too quiet.
Yeah. Before I go to Cloud9.
Hey guys, we're here to study. Amy, can we talk in the in quiet room 2 for a second?
Sure. Oh, hey, MM. I'm glad you're okay.
She's using her free hand to just kind of wave. And is anyone else looking?
Savanto's looking.
All right.
Does Savanto notice?
Clearly, like everyone notices.
With a 21 on insight, yes.
I'd like to point out, Emma actually didn't tell anyone.
Yeah.
So I think it'd be Savanto, can you say something out loud?
Yeah, he just sees it, kind of like, Canvas back it, MM back it. They're holding hands? I need information. I need to be caught up. I need to know things.
They're dating. Keep up.
Damn.
Tell you more after this conversation. We need to have a serious moment for a moment. See you in a moment, Savanto, and everyone else. They kind of just wave.
Yeah.
The spider on the table waves, and Canvas kind of gives a weird look. And Canvas is then going to, before conversation can continue, kind of like squeeze MM's hand slightly and then drag her over here because they need to have this conversation.
Yeah.
Okay, as soon as MM enters, like, all right, who's bullying you? Who do I need to mess up?
The thing is, I was there for a couple of reasons, but the one relevant to this conversation is after everything that happened on Eldraine, I kind of became afraid of you.
Amy looks a little shocked before kind of.
What do you mean? Like, what did I do something wrong?
It's a couple of things. The lighting, the near burning to death, and then I saw what happened when between you and Brog. I do want to say this real quick. I'm not saying. Sorry, something caught in my throat. I'm not gonna sit around and say you didn't have a right to be angry. It just how it came out terrified me at the time.
I'm sorry. Oh, I was afraid. I thought I blacked out. I'm sorry about that, I really am. I didn't mean to frighten you.
It's fine. It's okay. Maybe fine's not the right word, but I get that you were not trying. I definitely had it in my head that, maybe even with everything, like even with getting saving Depala and getting the piece of the mirror back, maybe there could still been a reason to still make sure Vrog met his end. Just between that and the night before, it just.
I will say I am sorry for blinding you, but I technically didn't have much of a choice.
I know. I understand. It. It's just a victim of circumstance,
Yeah, you see, the Fae in the wilds, they are very sensitive to light. And it was better to try and blind them than having them, scratch the living hell out of you.
I mean,
or worse.
Evidently, I was also sensitive to light there, so. Oops.
Yeah, that. I am sorry for that, but I just didn't want to see you get hurt.
It's. I want to apologize too. I should have said something before, but with everything going on, I wasn't sure where to place my emotions. Gripping Canvas's hand again. Maybe except for one thing.
All right.
I still intend on staying there. Even if it's not regarding you, it's also just making sure Depala is safe and lifts up Canvas's hand.
Not gonna lie, I legitimately thought that you developed feelings for Depala. That's why you kept going back over there.
And I'm just just immediately just breaks into laughter. I barely knew Depala. I wasn't there because I was developing feelings for her. If anything, if anything else, mostly developing feelings for Canvas.
Yeah,
And
she told me. She told me.
yeah, but even still, I feelings or no feelings, I still would have head out there for
Yeah.
like it's
I
still
I do apologize that you saw that other side, that me that just couldn't.
it's I could only really imagine that we know they did a lot against you.
Well, it wasn't
How
just.
much it affect how much what they did affected you. I guess this just kind of gave me more clarity, but just the way it happened, just eh.
I understand. It wasn't just me that it was affected. Mind you, the Elkman is indirectly responsible for my father's death.
I know you've mentioned that before. I think part of it is also being afraid that she's gonna grab her she's gonna like put her hand on her chest as if referring to her to the like pendant that's under her clothes.
Speaking of which, Canvas kind of clued on to something that they talked about very briefly before, and just as quietly, and it's not quiet, it's a spell. She cast Detect Magic because she remembers that MM mentioned a blackout, and was like, "Hold the fuck up," and like it being brought up again very briefly in this conversation kind of jogged her mind. She is going to look at the pendant.
All right,
Because
so,
she is just immediately suspicious.
well, given the fact that you're using the detect magic, you do not sense anything.
Ooh.
There is a sudden shift, and Canvas kind of holds up a hand to Amy, and like with sudden kind of concerning, probably frightening force, Canvas kind of pulls the chair out and goes, "Alice, fuck off. What did you do? I know you're currently MM, but I know you're back there. What did you do to it?" And she's pointing with the hand, and it's slowly regaining 2 of the fingers.
Oh boy.
Wait a minute.
The amulet's not running. She's back there. And like Canvas kind of like turns and moves to there and just looks away for a second, and she just kind of holds her arm out and stops it from reforming. Damn it!
MM is going to briefly take out the pendant and observe it. Wait. I'm gonna. Do I make an investigation? Can I make like an investigation check to see if it's the same? Even
Yeah, like I would see like that, or even Arcana.
Okay.
Could I
Arcana. I'm gonna roll Arcana because Arcana is my best stat.
Mm-hmm.
Canvas is going to just like there is her like focusing on stopping the arm, and while you're kind of inspecting it, Canvas points through the wall with the arm, and Luke, you get a message: "Get in here now, room 2."
By the way, 23.
23. Okay, so, just you try to tap into the pendant, given it is a magic item, and even though it looks whole, you see the stone and such, you do not detect magic coming from it.
What? I don't.
And
How
I'll be
did
back
that-
in a sec.
How did this happen?
What the? How the?
He moves in and shuts the curtain behind him. What's going on?
amulet's not on.
Fucking what?
Detect. It's not running.
Here. He just holds his hand out for it.
She's
Canvas, can I
Going-
pull you? Can I pull you over quickly to the side, away from her? Way
she's
over
going
here
to
in the
give the
corner.
going to give the pendant to Luke.
I don't have detect magic as one of my prepared spells for the day.
But you can
However,
investigate
I'm an
it, and you're an
artificer.
Yeah,
Right,
like-
so
like
yeah, so I mean that's
Arcana,
like
probably.
yeah, like you could do Arcana or you could do Investigation, like whichever best suits you.
She's gonna say towards Amy and Canvas. I have been afraid that she'd. Canvas, in that letter I sent you before,
Yeah.
I did say I was afraid that the magic was fading if it hadn't already.
Yeah, I realized because you mentioned blackouts, and it's okay, hon. We're gonna sort this out. What do you want,
Amy.
Amy?
Amy, in a low whisper, says, "That magic should have lasted a little longer. I know I picked. The blacker the stone, the longer the effects are, and I know that was the stone that was black as night."
You are severely
Something's
misunderstanding. Arcana, 25.
All
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, Luke, same thing. You're taking a look through it, and you do not.
Pacifico's concerned and
sense-
has arrived.
Yeah, you sense nothing out of this pendant.
Hey, Canvas, when
Is
did
there a
you-
way to tell if this is fake or if it's just been messed with?
I would say for that would probably be investigation.
All right.
If I may, if this is allowed, could I provide help action to Luke?
That I'll allow, yes.
Natural 20, 26. This thing is fake.
Yes.
Luke just turns it over a few times, and
Yeah, like
you can see him scratching the materials, and even takes a bite on it at one point.
You can tell.
This is just fake.
Canvas, did you talk to your mother about going to Eldraine yet?
I was going to.
After
This is
study-
just fake.
After the exams, you and I are going to need to go talk to her because I don't worry, I know where we can get the stones.
You can see on the back it says "Made in China."
Oh my fucking god.
It's like, wait. Remind me. What's the Magic the Gathering plane that's actually based on China? There is I can't remember, but I know there is one because I think that's where Nora is from. I can't remember what it's called though.
Shenmeng, the plane of mountains and seas.
Okay,
Made in
yeah.
Shenmeng.
Made in Japan.
MM is just gonna. It's gonna kind of stumble over to the table with Canvas. Well, at least Amy, it looks like I don't have to worry about you anymore.
It's okay.
I'm so
It's
sorry,
okay,
Hon.
Evan.
I was muted this whole goddamn time.
Well,
Damn it!
Would
Yeah.
one of you
What
like
does
to explain what the
Pacifico say?
fuck is going on, or just gonna keep being cryptic about it?
This thing
amulet,
is fake.
not-
It's got no magic on it.
What?
Yeah,
I
don't know how. I don't know how it happened, but because I know the magic should have lasted a lot longer than it should have been. So somehow, it's a
Right,
somehow
after exams, I'm talking to Will and Rowan about this.
Also, I do need to point out a little bit of a misconception you have there. Magic doesn't fade from things. It's either an item that it's either an item that has a spell stored in it, and then when the spell is cast, it is no longer a magic item because the magic has just been used, or it's an item that is just magical. It doesn't exactly fade, and there's no way to make sure things stay in there longer.
Also, wasn't there something that Rowan gave?
Yes.
So
yes,
why
it
are
was.
so why is Amy talking about I made sure it was
Because originally, the stones itself, I believe John and Amy went to get the stone, and they gave it to Rowan so that she could craft the damn thing.
Oh, okay.
I believe that it was explained before.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think that happened over the summer, I believe.
Yep.
Yeah,
Oh, okay. I must have missed that, my bad.
Amy was concerned about, she saw that MM likes Rowan, but she was afraid Alice would try to hurt Rowan. So that's why they went to go get the stone.
Right, we're going to need to fucking address that after exams then. Fucking hell.
All right, let's go back to study.
All right. You are in the presence of someone else from the embassy at all times until we get this sorted.
Oh, look at Canvas.
He's just pointing at MM. You can't be left
Yep.
alone now.
I'm not gonna leave you alone until I have words with her. And if she wants to talk now, she can. But I'm not gonna let her do things without us knowing. Because... No, I just dealt with a fate, and Canvas kind of flinches and the arm ripples.
What do you mean? You know what? Never mind. Stories for later. Fuck it. Let's just...
Let's just study and get this over with.
Okay.
Really don't need all the fucking extra stress. Fuck.
Canvas is going to, hear the sigh and then immediately hug MM really tight.
MM is gonna tug tightly as well.
I'm gonna be going after this. I'm gonna go to the spa after this. I'm gonna need it.
Oh, yeah, that's a good way to wind down from studying, actually. Everyone, how do we feel?
That sounds like a plan.
Go.
Spa day after this?
Sure. Fuck it. Why not?
And hey, MM, maybe there might be a chance that she might think not of it being a good idea to come out right now. I mean, she'd have to deal with me.
Now that I think about it, has she ever even met you?
No?
Alrighty.
Okay, good. Is that good? I don't know. I mean, it's good for you because you didn't have to deal with her bullshit. But they and
Like
neither has points at the snake that is Zasta. Neither or spider, whatever. I don't know. I don't know what animal they are right now.
Yeah,
Spider, apparently.
Spider. Yeah,
okay.
spider.
Spoodle. And neither have you. I don't think we've met.
This is Zasta. She's under my parole for the moment. I believe there's another few weeks left on it.
Oh, Zasta!
You see her shift a little bit, and there's a clicking noise, and then suddenly, yes, we haven't talked much. The little spider is talking. As you see, the front of it kind of shifts, and there is a tiny, almost imperceptible, probably Luke's the only one who really hears it, chitin cracking noise as she mutates.
Oh, that mutation stuff is always so weird. Anyone else hear the chitin, the crunch as it made way for the vocal cords?
No.
Yeah, no, I'm just gonna you know what? We're just gonna study. Question, I know we said embassy and technically canvas isn't a part of it. Do we just wanna just kind of canvas, do we want to just kind of
Be there instead.
is it okay? Is that okay? Is canvas is it okay with canvas? Is it okay with you guys? Is it
If I'm there again.
just if I'm with canvas specifically?
I mean, Canvas
Well-
not being a part of the embassy has nothing. Isn't really because of a lack of trust in her.
True.
Yeah, still need to go visit Talana to get the ring from Kaidam. I've only just decided to come back.
Speaking of coming back, you've got something in mind.
Which thing?
The bracelet.
Right.
The golden
yes.
bracelet.
Yes.
That he threatened to kick
she
your
kinda
ass.
She looks down and here. She very carefully takes it off. It is untouched.
Alright. He puts it back on. Feel weird not having that on for a few days.
Alright, back to studying! Back to studying!
Back
Alright,
to
what we
studying.
rolling? Alright, what we rolling, DM?
Alrighty, so as far as studying goes, now this is gonna be interesting because we got year 1 and year 2, so you guys are gonna be doing different checks. Let me see.
I mean, they've got someone from the year, the next year. We
This
can
is
help
true.
them.
This is true. Alrighty, so with that said, I would probably say, probably just like any kind of intelligence check.
Intelligence.
Yeah, I figured that for studying.
Right, straight intel. Okay.
Just straight intel, or can it be a skill?
Like history or
Yeah, let's do
Religion.
let's do skills.
Oh.
Let's see here.
I have
so-
because I have a couple. I have a pretty good Arcana in particular.
Okay.
I'm good.
Oh, let's
If we're-
I'm
if-
good.
let's
Wait,
skills
I'm
begin.
tight.
Can I use Arcana?
Sure. Ooh,
Yep.
Cool. 29.
29.
Damn.
Okay.
Oh man, I only got a 24.
24. All right.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
11.
I get a dirty 20.
Hey, so did Savanto.
Let's go. Nat 20. Nat 20. Let's
Alrighty.
go.
Okay, yeah. So I would say, like, for all of you that scored high, I mean, even with everything that you just went through with and Alice and such, you're still able to, recall the information pertaining to your tests. Luke, I would say you're probably, since you rolled the 11, you're probably struggling. Maybe like your mind's kind of wandering now.
The mind is not just wandering, it is preoccupied with trying to remember what he saw off the enchantment that was on the pendant and figuring out if he can try and fucking replicate it.
Right.
He is busy. That's
Yeah,
right. Luke has
you're-
gotten back into work mode.
Yeah.
I'm so
So-
sorry.
So what do we get for those successful ones?
Let me see. Let me get. Yeah, hang on. Let me look at the rules again. Oh, I think okay. Yeah, I think it's just pretty much just it's just for studying.
Mhm.
So yeah, so when we get to the exams, this is where if you got any of, hang on. Okay, Hey, I had to put the rules in different areas. Okay, so for all of you that got the high rolls, I would say you basically gained a reroll for the testing.
Nice.
So I have a reroll for this is year 2 exam. What number exam is this?
This is your first exam for year 2, and for MM and Savanto, this is your first exam for year 1.
I would like to say that Canvas, if she sees anyone struggling at all, so who is struggling, if any?
Yeah, right now it's Luke because he is in work mode. He went off.
You can see that he's got his study material in front of him, but there's also a notebook full of equations and symbols. There's more work done on the notebook than there is on the study material.
Yeah, and like I would say, like considering that you're right next to Luke, because because technically, like the class that you're in, I think it's like scrivening and symbology, so it makes sense to have those kinds of like symbols and such. That being said, though, you can clearly tell, that's not class material in this book.
Yeah, Canvas is going to go. No. Guys, and she kind of like reaches out to MM and Luke. Here, just listen to the rhythm for a second, and there is a brief moment where the ticking like is amplified for you two and Canvas, and she casts Enhance Ability. You have advantage on intelligence checks.
I mean, okay, I didn't need it. MM
Yeah,
didn't
but
need
she's
it.
concerned about you in general, so.
You know what? Understandable.
And she can select an extra target, so why not?
Yeah.
I mean, even with the advantage, 29 is still better.
Yeah.
So
I don't think it's retroactive necessarily. It's just that for further checks, you've got advantage.
All right. Okay, so then I guess I'll allow it. Luke, if you want to try to do another reroll for the studying to see if you can get back in focus.
Let's see if a spell is enough to get him to focus. Fuck!
What?
So, it seems that not only is it enough to get him to focus, natural 2026,
Oh,
you put him, you turned off the work part of his brain.
I hit the factory reset. The ticking is that little the needle that hit the reset button.
That's the problem. You reset the factory. That's where he wants to be.
Oh no!
Oh no!
Quick, we need to fix it. Someone get the pipe.
I got the pipe.
Call back.
You've got the pipe. Pacifico's got the spinning blades. We're all doing our part.
Hey, Pacifico, tell me one downside to your spinning blades.
It costs 1 bond.
Oh my god.
Guys, I think we need to arrest Pacifico.
What?
So what's Luke's total?
26.
26. Yep, that makes sense.
Look, I don't have the kind of fucked bonuses the rest of you do.
It's true.
My high
You don't have
stats plus 3.
expertise?
All right.
Like,
All
does
right.
have expertise and a +5? Like, goddamn.
Yes, actually.
That's
Because
wild.
2024 Wizard gets expertise.
I actually,
That's wild.
funny thing, you only get expertise on select skills, and of all the
I
skills
also-
you could have it on, literally, Arcana was the only one that could apply.
Hey, guess who also has expertise in Arcana? Because 2024 Wizard.
I'm out.
So, the class that me and Luke are working on, what's it called again?
Scrivening and symbology.
Scrivening and symbology. I'm just filling out my the Strixhaven tracker
yeah,
that I've got.
yeah.
Oh, hey, I
it's,
also
it's
got-
like yeah. Now's the time to start busting that thing out again. So
Yep. So
right.
Arcana was my first check for that.
All right. So with that said, was there anything else that you guys wanted to do as far as studying before we move into the exams?
You know what? Guess who else has enhanced ability? Me.
You gonna enhance the rest of the party?
I'm going to enhance, you know what? Savanto, how do you feel about getting enhanced ability?
I feel my brain locking in 7 different directions.
Oh, guess what? You got that now.
You
And
just
just
got
for
hit, the ADHD one got hit with Adderall.
And ironically, I'm choosing intelligence for you.
Yes.
What do you mean, ironically?
Do you think I'm stupid?
No, of course not.
Then why is it
I'm just
ironic
letting
I'm good at intelligence checks then?
Because I'm helping you focus, that's all.
It's an intelligence check.
Making intelligence.
That's what a test is, MM.
A check
Okay,
of your intelligence.
Yes.
Fine.
Okay. All right. Okay. So are we good to go to move on to exams?
Yes.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, so we're gonna start with the year ones. So once again, as a reminder, so the exams testing phase, there are 2 ability checks with specifics noted. And all of you have gained rerolls during their studying phase, so you are allowed to use 1 reroll when making a testing ability check. It's just if you choose to use it, whatever that roll is, that's what you use.
Okay. So
The testing has 3 possible results. If you do not pass either of the checks, you are failed. If you pass 1 check, it's a passing grade. If you pass both of them, you've aced it.
all right, we're aiming to ace it.
Yes. Okay,
Let's keep
so
up the streak. I haven't failed one yet.
okay, so MM and Savanto. So yeah, your exam is on, if you recall from way back when, it's about the slods, the weird ass alien frogs. I need you both to roll me an Arcana check.
Arcana check. Cool. 23.
All right, that's a pass.
15.
That's a pass.
Is that did you roll with advantage?
Oh, no, it didn't.
I did not.
Oh, cool.
I think
That's-
they passed anyway.
That-
Yeah, they passed.
yeah,
they
that-
passed
that's
anyway.
even better. 19.
And 28.
Alrighty, so choosing correct multiple choice answers to questions about red, blue, green, gray, and death slotties. And yep, you got that part. So, Second part of your exam is writing short essays about commonly accepted ways to keep them calm during encounters. Wisdom insight check.
Insight. That's not as good, but I can still work with that. 17.
That's a pass.
And Savanto got an 18.
That's a pass. You've both aced it.
My Scantron looks like a smiley face.
You know what? That probably would be funny. And like, yeah, it's a smiley face, and you fucking aced the exam.
No, what would be even worse is that other people's Scantron isn't a smiley face and they aced it. Although in real life, I should note that sometimes for like exams and stuff, there will be like 2 or 3 different versions of tests dispersed amongst the class to disincentivize cheating.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Savanto got
like-
the smiley face version.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got the smiley face one.
No, funny, like as they turn in, to Savanto shows MM's like, well, I hope that works. Wait, that fucking worked?
All right, so yeah, so do make a note of that on your trackers that you have aced the first exam.
No. I don't know where to put this, so I'm just gonna put it like
On the tracking sheet, it's at the very end of your report cards.
Yeah, on the very right side
I need to have a copy of that sheet.
of the track off,
you-
right.
Oh, did you? not
Right. Not everyone did what I did and attached it to their main sheet.
I did.
I did that as well.
Uh,
Okay,
I will figure that out later.
Okay,
Bill-
yeah. We'll get you hooked up after the session.
Cool.
Note.
Okay.
MM aced it.
All right. Alrighty, so now it's time for your year 2s.
Oh no! I see where
Oh.
Pacifico is sitting.
They're probably not sitting next to each other.
Probably
Just
not,
saying.
you know.
No, Pacifico will sit over here instead.
Okay.
Oh, this is
Alrighty.
my old token. Like, it doesn't have the double faces.
Oh,
so-
okay.
Damn.
Oh, he's like, yeah, that was the last time we were on this map.
Canvas is going to... You know what? Canvas isn't part of the confrontation. She's going to sit here.
Okay.
Actually,
And
no. hold
Also
on.
doesn't want to lose Kadoris even as a passing acquaintance.
May I
so
make a
she's gonna sit
suggestion
there.
though? Swap
Mhm.
Doris and Canvas.
Ah, I
Uh,
see. Talana.
Oh, yeah, we
yeah,
can do that.
Talana is right there.
Yeah, we can do that.
Perfect.
Yeah, we can do that. Okay. All right. Anywho, so year 2. So, first part of your exam: identifying the shapes commonly used when a mage casts a glyph of warding. Investigation check.
Investigate.
Sweet, I could use my
Goodness.
D4 from my I can use my D4 from my extracurricular from this.
Yep.
So that's
Yep.
investigation, correct?
So can I.
Investigation.
I can also use this.
Investigate.
God, I love working at the Star. I learned so much shit just by being the bartender.
All right.
Ooh, not
Probably gonna
bad.
use a reroll on that, but we'll see what
All
the...
right. All right. I got
an 18.
a 21.
All right,
I got a
18.
17.
17. Okay.
25.
Yeah, did not use the reroll.
All of you pass.
Wait. Sorry, not 25. No, yes, 25.
Either way, that's a pass.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
All right, so second half, writing an essay on common magical effects and triggers associated with the Glyph of Warding spell. Arcana check.
Let's go.
Yes! Yeah!
You can
know
do
what?
I'm not
this-
actually good at Arcana, by the way. I am going to use my reroll
I'm not gonna-
because what's the point if I don't use it?
I can't use a D4 for this one.
I also cannot use a D4 for this one, but I don't think I need the reroll because I got a dirty 20.
That's a pass.
What do I get from my extracurriculars? Hold up. What do I get from
19.
19.
My two
do you
best
get from
abilities,
chess?
by the way.
Sorry, what was that? I couldn't hear you over everyone else.
Who? Which one?
The DM.
Oh, I was just saying, yeah, like I heard the 2 rolls, so those were passes.
So, 19 passes?
19 passes, yes.
Fuck yeah, we aced it!
24.
That's a pass.
Oh, I would have had a D4 for the first one. Let's see what I got on that one. Oh, I got a 4, so even higher on the investigation one.
Literally my 2 best skills.
So was
And
that?
I got... So it would have been a 22 on investigation and a... What do I have for Arcana? I've only got a +3 for Arcana. I'm not actually that amazing at it.
Okay, but you still got it. believes in you.
My understanding is far more mechanical than magical.
All right. 22
tracks.
on investigation, 22 on Arcana. Congratulations! All 4 of you have aced it.
Let's go.
Yes.
I think as soon as like they get out of class, that you can see MM and Savanto next to the door, and just be like, "Did he pass?"
Yeah. I think.
Okay.
I wasn't really paying attention. I kind of rushed through it and... Whew. They kind of look back and Talana is not in there and goes, "Wait, where's Talana?" Talana finished first.
I think she probably would.
Amy is walking out
Um,
hand in hand with Quinn.
Actually, in that case, asking where Talana is. MM grab Talana by the hand to keep her around for canvas.
Yeah.
Alrighty, so
Big hugs.
Big-
There are several big hugs for across the polycule.
Alrighty, so with that said, I'm just looking at the time. We are like 3.5 hours into this session. Do we want to go right into the fall festival, or do we want to push this off again to next session?
Go for
I
the
think
fall
the
festival.
fall festival is going to take too long to do as in this session.
Yeah, because
As
we
much
have
Because
as
there's
I'm
a
really
lot
keen
to
for
do.
yeah.
It also gives me a chance to very possibly hire someone to do just some very quick art of some costumes.
Alrighty then. Okay,
Like just
All right.
sketches, barely anything, because I don't want anything too much.
that's fine. So would you guys all be okay if we push the festival off for the next session and have that possibly be the majority of it?
Yeah, I'll see
Sure.
why not.
I mean,
Yeah.
All right, then we'll
Yeah.
do that. So yeah, I'm just looking at the time, and I'm like, there is no way we're gonna get everything that I got planned for the festival done in like
That's
an hour, and that ain't happening.
I mean, we could. There's still things we can do. I mean, in that case, rather than do it right away.
Yeah, like, is there
There's still-
maybe? Yeah, like, do you guys want to take a couple of minutes to maybe do like some last like things like in between, prepping up for it?
Probably
here's
doesn't
a
need
quick
a whole
question.
scene, but at some point, Canvas goes to the room with Talana and retrieves the ring from Kaidam, which very much is just Canvas reaching into Kaidam's mouth and pulling her hand back out with the ring on.
Okay.
And then ring checks again with Talana afterwards, but
Okay.
that scene's just that happens at some point.
Okay.
The only thing that Amy would probably want to do is like she's going to be prepping a lot of baking, and she probably would want Luke and Caddy there because they're taste testers.
Gotcha.
I have a question.
Yes.
Is the fall festival the same day as the test?
I think it's like later that night. Yeah.
A way to de-stress after the test.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's how we ran it last year. Was like after the exams were done, you had your end of the season festival.
All right. Cool.
I have DM'd you a possibility.
DMing a possibility. Let's see. Ooh. Okay. You know what? It's like I'd say that could count.
Yeah, considering what we discussed about it.
Yeah, that could count. Speaking of which, where is Zasta during all of this?
During the tests, Zasta has asks for freedom to roam the campus a bit to explore.
Okay.
And granted.
Okay.
Yeah, and she mostly spends her time in Witherbloom. Actually, do you want to roleplay a bit where she meets the notorious member of Witherbloom that we have? The what's her name? The doctor lady? The witch doctor?
Oh, yeah,
Batty Tracy.
Batty Tracy.
Because
God.
Zasta is just freely wandering and is looking just peeking her head in some of the buildings and stuff.
Let me find the map for her.
Actually, Danny, could I have Amy be there? Because she needs to ask for a potion to go with her costume by Batty
Yeah,
Tracy.
this can be early in the day.
Yeah, we can do that. I just gotta remember, where did I put that map?
Also, the cute idea that Zasta's in tiny form, riding on Amy's shoulder.
College-specific maps. Yeah, that would absolutely help here. Okay, let me.
Right.
Let me get the music for.
If you heard the Discord noise, that was Luke announcing to everyone in the chat that in this server that he was going to vanish so that Letter could feed themselves.
Okay, yeah, not a problem.
Yeah.
So
Fair.
it's okay. It's okay. It's not like Letter did say they didn't expect to have any more scenes, so
Okay.
I wasn't expecting any, so
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you must feed.
Feed
Feeding is
the
important.
raccoon.
Yes, feeding is very important. Alrighty, let me pull up the music.
Like this
And
pipe
then-
that's high in iron.
Alright.
No.
Instead of sword eating, it's pipe eating. Wait a minute, that is different. Never mind.
No, Pacifico is the expert on pipe eating. I mean, what?
Alright.
I'm just gonna put the ducks on your head.
Zoom in. Zasta would be full size, so if you could, she's on the. I'm gonna put her somewhere visible because if
Also,
she's
why
on
is
the
Amy
bridge,
here?
she's too
Yeah,
small
but-
to notice.
Okay.
Amy's here because this is just before the exams. Pacifico's still getting ready, but Amy's grabbing a potion and runs into Zasta, who is just like Zasta's here, looking up at the tree and going, huh. And Amy just kind of comes along. I like the idea.
All right, welcome to the hut. This is where
Oh, hi. Yes. What
Hi.
is this one?
this is technically would be the equivalent of the nurse's office. It's run by a hag. She's very nice, kind of crazy, but she's nice.
Ooh, I like hags. They're fascinating. Also,
you were-
often have fun stories and things to trade.
Yeah, unless you're from Eldraine, then you are not gonna like hags.
Well, yes and no, but and Zasta kind of walks along, kind of just taking in everything, and you do see them taking notes occasionally.
let me
Da 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 da.
Okay.
Yes, if you could
And-
introduce me.
Yeah, and that's where you'll hear like from the door, you'll hear it's like, "Hello, get the door!" And then the door opens, and that is where Zasa, you see for the first time, you see this like bipedal axolotl creature, and he just goes, "Hello."
Yeah,
Oh.
Zosta.
Hello. Greetings.
Oh no.
Yeah, and it's like he just kind of like cocks his head, just like looking at you, Zaster, because it's like, oh, I've never seen you before. But that being said, all he's saying is just, hello, hello,
Hello.
Hello,
Hello. Hello. Hello.
yeah,
Oh my god.
yeah. Then it turns to Amy and just goes, hello, hello.
Hello. Don't mind her. She's new.
Hello.
I take it that's all they say.
Yeah, he's unfortunately a victim of the Omen Paths.
Ah.
May we come in if Batty Tracy's in?
Hello. And he'll step in.
Come on in. Yeah, Batty Tracy takes care of people that fall out of the Almond Paths.
Right. I've never had to deal with an omen path. I have had to deal with people who've come out of them. Typically angry. A lot of animals end up going through them as well. Like, I guess, them.
Yeah. Alright. Welcome to the hut.
Yeah, and that's where he goes, hello. So that's where she'll step out and she'll see you, Amy. She's like, oh, hello, darling. It's like,
Hi.
What brings you here?
I actually need something from you.
Like something from me.
Yeah, look, I'm working on my costume for the Autumn Festival, and I'm going as a love witch. Is it possible?
Oh, I like the sound of that.
Yeah. By any chance, you have something that would go with my aesthetic for it?
Oh, like come in. And she'll lead you in, like probably like to this like little shelf like over here, and you just see like all these like bottles, and she's just like it's like they all work wonders. So just take your pick.
DM,
Yes.
if this is allowed, I would like to roll the D100 to
Go
see
for it.
what potion she takes.
Sure, go for it.
Oh, and this is my friend Zasta. I'm just showing her around.
All I can
Yeah,
think
so-
of is the scene from Shrek 2 with the room with all the potions.
Hey, 61.
Alrighty, let me pull up the table real quick. Like, yeah, like what the hell was what does 61 get as soon as 5e Tools decides to fucking load?
I mean, do you want to use
there we
my one that I created for a campaign? Or used for a campaign?
Hang on, I got it. Okay, so 61. Okay, for the next minute, any flammable, non-magical object that you touch that is not being worn or carried by another creature bursts into flames, takes 1d4 fire damage, and is burning. You're just gonna set shit on fire.
Oh no.
As long as I don't drink it. And it's in a nice pink potion bottle too.
You know what?
Quinn,
You know-
run!
It's just like, you know what? Why not? It's like, I would imagine Batty Tracy absolutely would have like this like rainbow shelf of potions, but it's like what color you think would be something is not.
Thank you very much. And she'll
casually pack the potion. Oh God, let us pray that Cadorus never decides to drink the potion.
You know what? It might be worse if
potion number
Pacifico.
60.
It would be worse if Pacifico drank it.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, it's like, oh boy, a potion with liquid that's nice, crystal, and blue. Just my favorite. Savanto, no! What? You have activated Killer Queen. Oh no.
Okay. Here, I will DM you the exact wording from the table, just so you have that on hand.
Yeah.
There you go.
Thank you. Oh
Yeah,
God.
no. Okay. So, alright, so you get your potion. So now Tracy turns to you, Zasta, and she's like, now you. I don't think I've seen you before.
No, I haven't seen you either. My name is Zasta. And you must be, people call you Batty Tracy. Do you just prefer Tracy, or are you okay with the full name?
It's like I've grown accustomed to the old name.
Right. Well, I'm just exploring the campus, and this place looks... I quite like the lichen in the corners. It does a lot to add to the smell.
She just kind of just like chuckles at that. Yeah, behind you, you hear like the sound of chirping. And when you turn around, yeah, you see a young girl just sitting, like literally like sitting like on a stool in the corner, chirping like a bird.
I take it the ones from the Omen Paths, they're beyond true healing. You've just provided a safe space for them?
For right now. No, I suppose in time it might be possible. You know, but until then, I take good care of them. At least the ones that end up in Strixhaven. Yeah, everyone else, anyone else outside of the school grounds, they have to fend for themselves.
That's understandable. If you wouldn't mind, I'd be interested in coming back here and learning a little bit from you.
Ooh.
I'm not a proper student yet, and maybe not ever. I'm not entirely sure yet, but when I can spare the time, I would like to come by and help. I'm quite adept with majority-wise poisons, but potions as well. I can help provide venom for anti-venoms, as I'm adept at changing form.
Really?
Quite useful. And
Like, show
as
me
much
what,
as I'm
show
fascinated
me what,
by
yeah, show me what you've got. Like you said, you can. You said you can shift. Let me see.
All right. And she shifts. Actually, she's going to stop for a second and go, Amy, you will at some point need to be okay with this. I do need to take on the form of a wolf sometimes.
I'll try.
You will know I am very different from normal wolves, though it can be a bit garish.
Yeah,
And I will avoid looking at you, snarling in your direction, anything like that. I will act as though you're not there, as best to help avoid scaring you, okay?
Thank you.
And she shifts. Just the moment there's an agreement, she shifts into a kind of fucked up looking wolf.
I'm gonna make a wisdom saving throw real quick.
Sure.
Uh-oh. That's a 3.
Amy, get fucked.
Amy bolted hides under the beds.
Yeah, Yeah. Hello?
That's what it is. There is a moment where the wolf goes, oh, oh, and then like holds up a paw for a second, and then she's going to show Batty Tracy the true ability that Zasta has that others don't. As she shifts, the bones kind of snap and break, and she becomes large. She spends a bunch of spell slots to show as much as she can.
All right. Large.
As she becomes a large wolf and opens their mouth, which they normally keep closed during transformations, to show Batty Tracy as the canines change into viper fangs.
I think like during all this, even with like all like the crunching and shifting, like typically that would just disgust anybody. For Batty Tracy though, she is like the smile just
They're
grows.
like, this is fucking dope.
Yeah, like the smile just grows wider and wider, and like the teethy grin and everything. Like she is loving this.
And then, like after a moment, they stop for a second. Their mouth closes, and there is another slight crack, and they go, "This is what I can do. I can change a lot. It is hard to enunciate, but I can." And they shift again, and they are now a wolf with bat wings that kind of crack out and spread like sinewy. I can be quite useful if concerning to look at. The wolf is smiling, deliberately hiding their head away from where Amy went, because that would be horrific for Amy to deal with.
Right.
Amy's hiding under a bed.
Smiling bat wolf.
Yeah. Yeah, she's just like
No.
yeah. So Batty Tracy's just like, it's like, I must say, I've never seen anybody with this kind of skill, let alone one so eager to want to learn from me. Like usually the other Witherbloom students, while they don't necessarily mind my magic, they still prefer to learn from the other professors.
I have admired hag magic for quite some time. Excuse me for a moment, I don't entirely enjoy trying to talk with fangs. And they shift back down into normal Zastar, and I'll switch her back. And if you want to switch her size again.
Yeah.
She shifts back, and there is slight change, and goes, Amy, I'm no longer a wolf. I'm sorry.
You're okay. It's not your fault. I blame the elk man.
Yes, we don't like. Okay. But yes, I would like to learn from you when I can spare the time. I am technically on probation for trying to kill Pacifico. Or track him. It's messy.
Yeah, it's like that. Why would you want to do that?
I am technically an assassin for the Golgari Swarm.
Murder for hire. I see.
Yes, among other things.
Well, far be it from me to ask, the specifics for that. It does not concern me. It's like, that being said, I am very honored that you would like to learn from me, and I think I'd be willing to take up an apprentice.
Yay.
Wonderful. I will return in some days once I've worked things out with the prince.
Like, of course, of course.
Well, it has been wonderful meeting you and the others as well.
Like, I look forward to seeing you very soon. And you enjoy your potion.
Thank you.
Little does she know. Little does she know.
Yeah, that's gonna go interestingly. And yeah, that's mainly what I wanted to do. I wanted Zasta to meet Batty Tracy and ask to work with them at some point because that's a fun dynamic.
Yeah, it's like, oh no,
Autistic
like,
who doesn't
love
fully
it.
understand emotions
Yeah,
or understand
it's-
too much.
yeah,
And
yeah. It's like, oh
just
no,
had-
yeah, oh no.
Wait,
Oh.
wait.
Oh yeah, Pacifico, Zasta is working with Madame Tracy. Oh, don't worry about it.
Yeah, separate conversation just at the end of the session for a brief second. Just as they're sitting down for the test, actually, that'd be so funny.
Pacifico's like, actually, I'm not. That seems like a good fit.
Like, weirdly good fit.
Alrighty, so is there anything else anyone would like to do?
Nope.
Well,
It's like, yes, Pacifico, is there anything you would like to do?
so the thing we mentioned about
Yes.
accounting, where do we want that to happen?
Dealer's choice. Like, I mean, that's where the
Ooh,
Where do
you
you-
know what?
where would you like this to happen?
What about the spa?
At the spa. Okay. We
Yeah.
can do... Okay, hang on. Yeah, let me double check because it's
Wait,
been
the
a while.
spa,
Since...
like, after the test?
Yeah, Amy was planning on going there, but we could just say she went there and came out.
Yeah, let me.
You know what?
Yeah, 'cause
Idea.
it has been a hot minute since we've been here, so I'm double checking the maps.
Idea.
Yes.
Canvas.
Yeah.
Do we want to be there too? Just hanging there, just hanging out.
I like the idea that that Talana, and Canvas go to like a private sauna, and that's where they hang out.
Okay. Alrighty.
Why am I finding the adorable idea of Zasta and Amy just hanging out together? It's like a weird dynamic, but it works.
Yeah.
Okay.
Zasta has to ask permission from the prince, though.
Yeah.
She repeatedly refers to him as the prince. This is an ongoing issue.
He will perpetually refer to him as the prince.
Alrighty. Yeah.
Yep,
Let...
same as she occasionally refers to her mom as the queen. She respects royalty.
Okay. All right. I'm getting the music.
Oh my fucking god, Savanto.
Alrighty. So. Okay. So I guess. So yeah. Who is going to spa? Like, we know Pacifico. Did you want like Canvas? Did you want Tilana there as well?
Yeah, what we'll do is Talana, Canvas, and are all in here.
Okay.
Or, yeah, they're all in here. They're separate from the thing, but I like the idea that they're here.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, they're
And
getting.
also,
Yeah,
notice-
they're all getting their manicures, pedicures, getting their hair done. Yeah, just
Fuck it.
yeah,
Fucking
girls'
can
day.
can Amy be there but have Zosta with her, just showing her around, having her relax?
Yeah, Zosta has to stay nearby to some extent because after exploring and after the exams, she's back on being within a certain range of Pacifico. So she'll be around, though she is refusing to get in the water.
Alright.
Okay.
We could say she's getting a massage. Why not?
Yeah, that's probably something she would do. Then, yeah, if she doesn't want to go into the getting wet. And
He doesn't want to
She
get in
makes
the
it
water.
clear.
Let me make it
She makes it clear that while she's fine with water usually, water for the purpose of cleaning is uninteresting to her.
Well, technically, the water's for relaxing, not cleaning, but you do you.
She's just like she's like a massage will do.
Hi, Ningguang.
Hi, Ningguang. Pacifico makes his way in, probably unaware that Savanto is behind him.
Wait, this is the other way around. The shark is being chased by the man.
What?
The Jaws theme is just like
No.
it's just
I can make this funnier. The shark is not being chased by the man.
Oh my god.
Oh god. This fucking thing.
It's like, yeah, I imagine the lady at the front desk is just looking like, what the hell? Like she just sees this beaver waddling by, like, wait, what?
Oh, sorry, I did the bit too early. Anyway.
Pacifico ends up changing, of course, into swim trunks and everything, hair down and all.
Oh no, he's hot.
Oh no, he's hot. He's going to go into the water.
Yay!
And he needs to relax, so he's going to meditate under the waterfall.
All right. Yeah, so we'll probably you're thinking back to when you first came here and Luke was kind of guiding you through a meditation. So it's now you're kind of trying to do this on your own now.
Yep.
Alrighty. Okay. Okay, there we go. Okay, yeah, I was wondering where you were, Savanto. Okay. Alrighty, so in that case, Savanto, you just chilling in the water?
Yeah, he's just chilling in the water, floating around, and then eventually he just starts floating closer to Pacifico.
Oh no.
No, it's Savanto!
Oh no.
Savanto, you remember what happened last time you did this.
It's just floating around on his back as a tiny little repo guy.
Are you saying I love?
No, he looks up to actually Pacifico. Are you okay? Yeah, you are wearing the sunglasses. So, Savanto sees himself in the reflection of his sunglasses. He's like, "Damn it, wrong form." There we go.
Oh no. Oh no.
he's just floating around.
He's just a prop.
Oh,
I've heard of prop hunt, but this is ridiculous.
I'm not allowed to do prop hunt. They say I'm a cheater.
Can't imagine why.
Me neither.
Why is there a beaver in the pool?
All right. All right. In that case, I guess Pacifico. Yeah. How are you doing? Like, with, you're trying to do your meditations, and then suddenly robot and beaver.
Gonna have Pacifico roll a wisdom save on that shit.
Okay.
A 17. That's decent. So he'd just be like, Savanto, I am trying to relax. Just don't harsh the vibe if you don't want to be yeeted.
Again.
It is fine.
Again.
I pretend to be a buoy and just float along.
Why can't you be normal?
Contentment.
Alrighty. Okay, so in that case, alright, so yeah, like, oh, bleep. Oh, I'm seeing, I just heard bleep. Okay. Anywho, so yeah, yeah, Pacifico, yeah, what's going on in your mind right now?
Well, Pacifico is specifically trying to clear his mind of all the static, all the extra, all the shit going on, all the harshness towards everything. And then he goes back to that conversation with Zosta and thinking about who he needs to have what conversations with to sort of get things back to what they were. And it's like, not necessarily get back to the way they were. That might be a misnomer of what should happen. More so get things copacetic, basically. Get things right.
Mm-hmm.
And part of it is like, he doesn't fully know what right looks like yet. And he's slowly being like, I'm okay with that. And I should trust my friends to be okay with that if I tell them. It's okay that I'm not okay.
Okay, yeah, Savanto, make a perception check.
Okay. His head is empty.
Okay, then.
Head empty, only beaver.
Yeah, only beaver. I don't want to float too close to Pacifico. He might Kara cancel meditation into command grab.
Guys,
Let's just kill the Savanto.
Okay. Yeah, I'm seeing.
yeah, I think I know what you're
Oh.
saying.
Oh god damn it! When the campaign ends,
Yes.
Savanto has to turn into Hoopa. That's the ultimate form.
Hold on, not yet.
Alrighty.
Actually, I like to think that if it turns it, you know, what, hold on. After we're done with the guys,
Yeah.
I'd like
Give a sec,
all right.
actually.
You enjoying
You go
your
ahead.
massage?
You go ahead. You go ahead for the moment.
Okay.
Okay.
Uh,
Okay. Yeah. So yeah, let's check up on the girls real quick.
All right. MM, whoever's working with MM could probably tell how tense she is. Even if she doesn't, even if they don't know why.
Yeah.
Not that being said, Canvas and Tilana know. Tilana was not there at the time, but let's be real here. Canvas and MM and everyone would absolutely tell her.
Yeah, and like at some point before actually arriving at the spa, there was a big like heartfelt hug between the three of them because like Talana would immediately hug right? We're not wrong about that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hugs all around.
Yeah. But yeah, eventually the three of them probably head to the water to relax.
Waterfall.
Yeah. Canvas kind of floats between the two of them if they aren't just right next to each other, and is being very clingy because she's stressed as hell.
MM is also being clingy because she is stressed as hell.
Yeah. Back over with Zasta and Amy. Zasta does speak up after relaxing for a little bit and goes, "If you want to get in the water at some point, I can take on a form that can avoid me getting wet, but I can at least spend time with you and relax."
All right. Out of curiosity, can you turn into like a water bug?
The two forms that I was thinking of, I was going to ask you which one you'd prefer to have around, was a water boatman or a water skimmer, like one of the spiders that goes along the top of the water. I like spiders a lot.
I can tell. I wouldn't mind the spider form. I've actually seen those before in Eldraine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And yeah, at some point they're probably just staying down here because
Yeah, closer to
like
the.
it's clear that this is couples time up here.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, so like
Zasta
probably
turns
even
into,
like by like
little,
by the steps.
Yeah, turns into a little water skimmer spider, and just like very lightly moves around, and she is going to. I'm gonna see whether or not she feels comfortable enough around Amy.
Okay.
She does. Amy, as you're kind of relaxing, like kind of sitting on the stairs, like floating a little bit, you see something that nobody else has really seen. Zastar is water dancing. And she's pretty fucking good at it.
Wow, I should introduce you to
Like
the
she's doing spins and like little like it essentially looks like figure skating but with 8 legs. She got a 24 on performance. She's very good at performing.
Wow. Dustin, you're really good at that. I should introduce you to
Oh
the
no,
water
22.
dancing club. I should introduce you to the water dancing club.
That's what water dancing is. With the water dancing club, but only Pacifico would know that.
It's fun that there's that miscommunication, and she's gonna look into it at some point and be slightly sorely surprised.
It is okay that I'm not okay.
So you just kind of like muttering that to yourself, Pacifico.
Yep.
Alrighty. Okay. Savanto, do you want to make another perception check? Like, are you
Sure.
gonna hear that muttering, or are you still beaver brain?
Hold on, that was perception because that one actually wasn't too bad of a roll. That is gonna be a 17.
Okay, so I'd say, okay, beaver brain turned off now, like, because now you started hearing Pacifico muttering, you're muttering to himself like
so
that.
Hey, DM, does he hear something else too?
Let's make perception check
Okay.
for you.
Should I-
For you, Pacifico.
Yeah, let's do that. That's not an amazing perception check. That's a 10 on my perception check. I'm in the zone.
Yeah.
Zone.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, I'd say between the sound of the waterfall and just you muttering to yourself, yeah. So yeah, you don't really hear anything, and you also don't hear, oh look at that. Wait, Savanto is not beaver. You do not notice.
Yep.
There is no beaver.
Yeah, like he starts picking up a bit on what Pacifico is starting to mutter, but he also doesn't get any closer. Not because he's afraid of being thrown, but mainly because just from what he's hearing, he feels like this is something that, like, while he's getting a little concerned, it's probably not the best time to talk to him about it right now. So he's just gonna mind his own business and just kind of, he's just gonna go underwater, hold his breath just for fun.
Okay. Alrighty. In that case, Savanto, while you're under the water, how about you make perception check?
Okay, that's gonna be an 18.
18. Okay, so you dunk under the water, and like you said, you're just gonna be like, Duncan, just gonna spend some time. You open your eyes, you start to see like parts of a portion of the water appears to be changing color. Like it's going from, instead of like the crystal clear blues, it's almost like you're seeing kind of like a milky white. Just starting to appear within the water.
Savanto, so he looks at the attendant and he's like, is this normal? I promise I didn't do anything. This isn't mine.
All right. So like the attendant. Actually, you know what? I'll make a perception check on the attendant. Oh, that's a 6. No, the attendant does not see anything.
Could I make another perception check since Savanto's pointing it out?
Sure, go on ahead. And you know what? Because Savanto's pointing it out, let's have you do this with advantage.
Checking the water.
Fucking. That is an 8, not jail, prison.
Okay.
You're going directly to hell. Not jail. Hell.
Okay.
Savanto is too focused.
Oh. Alrighty, so that being said, because you're so focused and such, you do not sense anything until you feel something like wrap around your leg.
Uh-oh.
What the hell? Savanto, I told you to...
Told me to what?
Yeah, you see Savanto is nowhere near you.
The hell is this thing? He reaches down to figure out what's going on.
Okay, so you reach in there, and so you reach into the water to see what's grabbing you, and you can begin to feel something forming in your hand that's almost kind of squishy. So you reach in, you try to get a grab of it, and when you do, you lift it out of the water, and you see what appears to be like a white squid.
Oh my god.
Where'd you come from?
Yeah, it's like the weird little squid. No, technically Windows. Yeah, technically be what is it, VMU or something for the Oh wait, no, that's for the Octolings. That's right. So it is Woomy for the squids. Yeah, so yeah, it's probably just like making the little Woomy garblings.
The thing is, I don't need to ask this question. The one you know I'm thinking of. I can understand it.
Yeah.
Because it has a Twitchy.
Yep.
But see, Savanto's looking at the antenna. Are you seeing this shit?
It's like like this weird little squid. It'll start making the Woomy noises. And like it turns to you and like you'll see like a little tentacle. It like goes up and it'll like wave a little tentacle, and like in its own weird little language. Like Savanto, you probably just hear Woomy, but Pacifico, you hear hello.
Hi?
Yeah, Savanto, what are you making? What are you making of this? Since you're right here.
He's just looking at the squid. It's like, man, they'll let anyone in here.
Are you lost? Are you lost? You're an inkling, right? You certainly look like one.
Yep. Yeah, and it's like, and in your mind, you just hear, like, yep, made of ink.
You probably belong to someone in Silver Quill. I'll help find. Whose inkling are you?
Yeah. Like, nope. No Silver Quill inkling.
No, Silver Quill ink. He blinks a little bit. It's like, whose inkling are you then? Starting to put two and two together.
It's just gonna like crawl up your arm, up your arm, probably up your shoulder until it just goes right on top of your head. Yeah. Home.
Yo, that's a cool squid hat.
Oh my god.
He says thanks. I have no what?
It's like let's make a Pacifico history check with advantage.
$19.
19. Okay. So yeah, you're starting to put two and two together. You're thinking back to the embassy, at this point several days ago. You're thinking back to Grayson with his weird little mouse that, he's a Silver Quill student, but he ended up with a art elemental. And you remember how, like Luke had brought up how it's rare, but it happens that sometimes people end up with mascots that don't belong in their respective colleges. That it's all depending on, overcoming some kind of like something personal or something fundamental about you that, that you're pretty much starting to come into realization about. And it's just, for whatever reason, this little inkling is what answers to you.
You have locked the Inkling Arcana.
So with that said, congratulations, Pacifico! You can now use your Find Familiar skill! Yep, now
Are you here because I accepted my depression?
Oh my god, your depression made a baby!
The Inkling, the Inkling just responds, it's okay that you're not okay.
We're gonna have to get art of this.
You do realize that would mean that we'd have art of a half of Pacifico with only like without a shirt.
Yeah, it's just
Yeah,
Atlas
and?
Pacifico looking up confused at an indignant, like, white Inkling going, "It's okay that you're not okay," and like a big speech bubble.
Yeah.
Why would they hate you when they can hate you?
Oh god.
Why would they hate you when they can swoosh?
How does this work? Do you have a name? Do I give you a name?
It's like, that's actually a good question. It's like, it's like, actually, I think, like, I think you guys give the names, because I think, if I recall correctly, like, Lady and Desperado, those names were given to them by their respective people. So, yeah, technically,
I offer
my
my idea, but come up with your own, of course.
Yeah, so the little Inkling will go, your name!
I love it, actually. I love this name. I'm gonna name you Okay.
Yeah. Okay!
Oh no.
The thing is, the rest of you don't hear. Actually, no. I'm gonna go with Inkay.
Inkay?
Yeah, it's
No,
like,
come on, let the pun exist. Let the horrible.
you know what?
pun
No.
exist. What
It
is
should be
that?
okay. It should
That's
be okay.
Like, how infuriating is that?
The rest of you don't hear it say okay. in response.
Everybody else is just hearing, like, the typical Inkling warbling. Like, only you would hear that.
Where are the subtitles for this thing?
Well, he likes the idea of his name being okay, so that's his name.
Well, that's one way to ensure you're okay.
It's
Alrighty.
okay that I'm not okay because he is.
It's like, I like to think, like, the little squid will probably, like, find a way to, like, curl the tentacle to make it look like it's giving a thumbs up.
It's like, not sure if that's the mental health take away from this, but I'm glad he likes the name.
Well, it's a fucking start.
Damn.
Don't harsh the vibe, Savanto.
All right, you know what? Reigniting the vibe.
I am terrified now.
He responds, "Don't harsh the vibe." Yeah, exactly. Don't harsh the vibe.
Savanto's gonna get a beaver mascot, I swear to God.
Nice.
Okay, so would you like to show off your new Inkling?
Yes.
Alright, so Amy, Zasta, you hear Pacifico calling out.
And you hear behind after Pacifico calls out.
No way. There's no way.
I'm not the mother.
I think we need to go down here because, you know, the...
Yeah, let's go down here.
Okay.
Okay is still on Pacifico's head.
Yeah.
Oh, that's adorable.
You know, I'm gonna group you together.
Excellent.
So now, if you want to try moving. Oh, damn it. Damn it. I thought it'd work.
It did,
Damn.
well, it did for a moment.
Huh. Damn it. Oh, well.
I don't know. Maybe I have to have control of the token properly for that to work.
Maybe.
We'll figure that out later. It's like...
Yeah.
So, I was meditating under the waterfall. And he just shows up.
Amy blinks a bit.
Okay.
I ask him if he's lost. I ask if he belongs to someone in Silverquill. He says no. Then when I ask who he belongs to, points on top of head. His name's okay, by the way.
Oh. Okay.
Exactly.
The spider chitters and is like Pacifico can understand because this is a spider with a swim speed.
Yeah.
So, Zasta goes, huh, okay. Odd. But interesting.
Well, I mean, not the first time. I mean, Grayson got an elemental mask on. You got a Inkling mascot?
I guess because mine was more... I guess because the revelation was more introspective than extrospective? I don't fucking know.
I mean, congratulations on getting a mascot.
Thanks.
He is adorable, though.
He says, yes, of course, obviously I am.
Hold on, let me go get the other girls. Canvas, MM, Tilana, you need to see this.
Canvas kind of looks over, you can see that Canvas is serene. She does have lipstick on her face, kind of smudged, and she's like, one moment, and prestidigitates her face, and then the others. And then they all head over.
You can also see MM's also covered with lipstick.
Yeah.
Tilana too. It's
Yeah.
the same one.
They disappeared to the corner to make out, but we'll not describe all of that.
Nope.
That's awkward. Anyway.
Yep. So Tilano will come up and yeah, she'll immediately notice the squid that's just sitting on Pacifico's head. And just like all she just does is like she just looking at you, Pacifico, she just points.
Hey, so this is okay. He's my mascot.
Oh. So what's its name?
Okay.
Yes,
but
literally.
Okay, but what's
Oh.
his name?
Oh, it's
It's like-
actually the
It's
name.
like okay, yeah. That's where Tilana is just like, no, that okay is the name.
Can I pet it?
Yeah.
He says yes, you can pet him.
Well,
It's pet the pet the squid. Pet the squid. Pet the squid.
It feels like squid.
It
Made
feels
of ink. It's just bear in mind it's got a inky texture to it.
well, that
problem-
sounds like someone being named who on first base.
Hey, don't give me ideas.
That's a. Never
Look,
mind.
that name is only going to make sense to me, and it doesn't fucking matter that it only makes sense to me.
Oh, okay then.
If it's any consolation, I really like the name.
Thank you.
well, that was eventful. Though I think heading back is probably the best option now.
Huh?
Yep.
One
Yeah.
There.
Yeah, we got a festival
We
later.
can go back.
Yeah, I got some cakes I need to prep for the baking contest.
Oh yeah, right. And Canvas like pulls out the book and pulls out a copy of the paper. Here, this.
Thank you.
Yeah,
I have got
visited
to-
them. Got the recipe. There's a
Oh.
couple other recipes there if you want to mess with them, but there you go.
All right, thank you.
I have got to get into costume. Okay, you get to meet more of my friends at the festival then, I guess.
And okay, well, like, you know, just like with the squishy noise, proceed to clap its little tentacles.
Wet slapping noise. And Canvas will return with Talana and MM. We've got our costumes here to change into after the spa because we're going to get our hair done here for the costumes.
Oh. Yeah, the hairdo I would need to be actually accurate is kind of impossible with my hair. Like, kind of actually impossible.
What I can... Oh, when we get there, I'm gonna need to probably disappear for a second to get Tumbleweed. If I am not...
Yeah,
per-
I'll come
per
with.
se- If I...
I'm coming with.
Okay. We'll meet you there, Talana. Talana, we'll meet you there.
Very well.
So MM and Canvas are going to step outside before disappearing.
All right.
Yeah.
I'll see you guys at the festival then.
All right, take care.
Come on, okay. I bet you could probably help with the arm tattoo, actually.
And Amy's going back to the dorms to prep some desserts.
Alrighty, so with that said, yeah, we'll wrap up tonight's session. So it's like, yeah, somehow this festival keeps getting pushed off, but next session, 2 weeks from now, we will finally have this fall festival.
Yeah, it'll finally stop being held captive by fucking Hoopa.
Specifically, Koopa with a fucking Hoopa with a pipe, metal pipe.
And oh boy, so
That's just what Hoopa has been teleporting with his little hoops. Just metal pipes.
And of course, this Saturday,
Boss fight.
Mm-hmm. It's like, yes,
Who's-
the big boss fight for Ravnica.
I should tune in.
The large squabble.
Featuring
That's
Joe
okay,
Hendry.
we have Joe Hendry on our side.
Actually, that's a good point. I guess I'll bring it up after we end the stream.
Okay. Alrighty, so good night, everybody.
Night night.
Good
Good
night.
night, everyone.